We are back. Yeah, so there we go. After a week's break, we're back. Oop, that is the wrong page. Let's do it. Right, we are... After a week's break of nice, calm, no combat, we're right back into the thick of things where people are getting torn to shreds by a wyvern.
Good.
I'm sure people had lots of time to plan.
Help me. I am being murdered.
We
have plans?
Well, not really, because in real life, in the actual, like in real life, you wouldn't have had an entire week to think things over, standing there staring at a dragon or wyvern. Anyway, so Flick, it's your turn. So yes, right back into the thick of things. Flick.
The flick of things.
Into the flick of things, yes.
Well, I was thinking about this ever since last session ended, but since I have a +4 in my AC against opportunity attacks, gonna go over to here, right behind him,
Mm-hmm.
and then, like I think with the bullet from before, I'm gonna try and stab him in the rear.
Okay.
Let's do that. Bip. Will the 22 hit?
I remember last time going over it, and I believe it will, yes. It will hit.
And that does 8 damage. Then I'm going to step back. Now, presumably bring me out of its... will that bring me out of its like melee range? It looks like
I'm trying to remember if you can... No, because that's what spring attack is for. I believe you cannot move, attack, move.
Okay.
Yeah, you
So
cannot
in that
move
case,
before and after an attack normally.
Okay. So in that case, what I'll do is I'll just move a little bit next to it.
Mm-hmm.
So that way everyone else can get an opening in on it.
There is specifically a feat that allows you to do that.
Okay.
It's called spring attack. Something to because you're already invested into dodge and mobility, maybe something to look into. If you're going to try go for fighting style like that.
Yeah, I wasn't aware that was a thing. My mistake.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's why we do this. That's things that come up. So yes, you make the attack. Nice. You stab into the wyvern's side, eliciting a grunt of pain from it. And is that your turn?
Yeah, and as he does that, he kind of moves to the side of it. Says, "Don't worry, Vark. We're coming for you."
Wonderful. Siren.
Yes. So I don't have any prepared spells right now that would help with this. Just as a refresher, the wyvern is still grappling Vark, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Since it is grappling someone, would it be able to make attacks of opportunity?
Yes.
That's fine. I'm just gonna do this because I presume we're going in on this thing. Actually, can I, as a free action, just like say something to Vark?
Most people, yeah, allow it. Just I would say no more than like 20 words.
No, yeah. I just want to verify something, so I don't like mess anything up. So I'll say, Vark, should we attack it or not?
Yes.
Okay. So.
Yeah, this is him with a saying this while the stinger, still dripping with blood and venom, is drawing out of his stomach.
Yeah, I assumed. I was just making sure because
we're
kind of trying to go peaceful with it for a bit.
Yeah, just to emphasize on his extremely pained response there.
Yes. So I'm going to get within melee of it with my sickle and shield in hand. Sickle in one hand, shield in the other. And I'm going to attack it with my sickle.
Okay.
Our sickle.
Okay, our sickle. Oh, I don't have that as a weapon on my sheet.
You don't.
I'm just gonna look up the stat for it then. Fighter.
Sickle and
I have
Pathfinder.
it on my sheet if you just want to. If you need the statistics for
A sickle is a 1d6 slashing weapon, category light.
Yes.
Also has the trip property.
Yes, it does. I'm pretty sure mine is just a standard sickle. So, does it have a bonus to hit?
If it's masterwork, it does. If it's just a normal sickle, though, then no. You just swing it as per normal.
Okay. Mine here says medium sickle.
Yeah, that means your size. It's sized for a medium creature to swing, so
Oh, okay.
it does 1d6 slashing damage.
Just to roll
Yeah.
1d20. I did that wrong.
And since it's a light weapon, you may use your dex to attack.
Okay. What is the command again to roll on d20? Or roll 20?
Flash roll.
We have slash roll, or you can use the dice roller on the left, in the upper left.
That's a nat 20.
That's a nat 20.
Oh,
Okay.
I will ask you to roll to confirm that.
Uh,
That's an automatic hit, and then you have to roll to hit again, and if it would hit again, that confirms the critical hit.
oh, that's how that works.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Go, Siren,
Okay,
go.
so it's still a
Go,
hit,
Siren.
but it's not a crit.
What the fuck? Why do I have to confirm? Damn.
Everybody has to confirm crits.
That's
Yeah.
dumb. But okay, it's a d6, yeah?
Yes. A
Plus
d6
Okay,
plus your
that's-
strength.
strength, I assume?
Yes, plus strength.
My strength modifier is 1, so that's a 2.
2 damage.
That's a 2
That's
points
2
of
damage.
with a little sickle.
You leave a thin weeping wound through between its scales.
Sorry, Pork. I'm trying.
Who'd have thought a farming tool would? No, I'm kidding.
Ew, that's very
Reaper of
unfortunate
souls.
placement.
Yes.
Nah, that's a scythe.
A sickle is just a hand. Anyways, we're not gonna get into that.
Mhm.
Let's continue.
Both are farming tools. Eiko.
How are cones directed, by the way? Like how?
If it's a 15-foot cone, for instance, you
like
do
exactly what it is.
15 feet, and then 15 feet. Wait, what do you call it? You do 15 feet out, so there. And then it's 15 feet wide and then 15 feet long. So,
Anyways, I can't do it because it's 15 feet. I'm far. That's far enough. I mean,
Well,
far.
you can move.
That is true. But either way, there's gonna be either which way. There's going to be people in the radius. So I don't think I can direct my magic to go around people.
no, that would require meta magics.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you have a meta magic, maybe.
So what's distance? Yeah, I can hit from here. Since I can't use my actual spell, I guess I'll use my feature. I guess. Elemental Ray. And I think I have it set up correctly. Hold on. Click it, please.
It's a touch attack, range touch attack. So
Yes.
there's a damage roll, but no to hit roll there.
Okay, so does that mean what's the damage roll? I guess did I set that up? It's 3? Yeah, 3 plus 2 per 1 level, so plus 1. So it should be 4.
Okay, now you still have to roll to hit.
And that's a d20.
Yep.
Do-
D20 plus your dex, since this is a ranged attack.
I set that up properly. So that's a 20. Nope. Nope.
However you do this, you prepare your elemental ray, ready to loose a crack of lightning, which goes wide,
Yep. Fuck.
unfortunately. Hello,
And
hello.
so,
Or actually, no, sorry. If you had anything else you wanted to do.
nope. That's it. That's how it fixes this real quick. So, damage. Let me do this. Hello?
Hello, hello. It's your turn. Peppy? There.
Hello, I'm here. It's still on the ground, right?
Yes, but it's got its talons in Vark and looks to be ready to take off. Although, that may change soon.
Alrighty.
Hmm.
Let me see the range of it. Oh, perfect. It's literally just perfect. Okay. Well, I'm gonna use a little hex of mine, aka Evil Eye, and I'm gonna look at him menacingly, and hopefully that does something.
Okay.
We'll save.
Maybe. Second. Say, what's your save?
16.
16. As it makes it.
It's still there for one round because that's how Evil Eye works. So
Mhm.
for this one round, it has a -2 to saving throws.
Okay, so you've docked his saving throws. Gotcha.
That's perfect.
All right.
Well, yeah. In that case, I'll stay right here next to Mallory and Chico.
I.
Hi. And then my turn.
Okay. It's Karya's turn.
Okay. I have a question, Ram.
Mhm.
Request. So I have one of two options basically that I have laid before me. This thing, the grapple is dependent on the fact that this thing's mouth is closed around Varg.
No. It's talons.
Oh, it's its talons. I was about to say, because if its jaws were on him, I'd pry it open. Yeah, I doubt that I could do that with its hands, huh?
I mean, potentially.
Okay, well,
It's
that's on
a
the
grapple is a grapple.
A grapple is a grapple. So how can I go about breaking the grapple check?
I'm unsure you can. Normally it's either on the part of the creature being grappled or simply incapacitating the creature and stopping the grapple.
Okay, so there's nothing that I can personally do to get them out.
Besides killing it faster, not really.
Understandable.
Or doing something that incapacitates it, like a stun or a stagger that stops it from like annuls its attack action, as a result stops it from sustaining its grapple. Something like that can work.
Yeah, much to my sadness, we did not get a long rest, so Vair does not have the ability to stun it for a round.
Pill. My pill.
I know you have a pill. I guess.
But we don't know that.
Well, no, that was part of the thing that we were screaming. Even Varg did say, "I need to get just get its mouth open," last session. But Vark, can I even, if I open this thing's mouth, even as you're grappled, can you do that?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, he just takes a.
There's no action involved.
He just
Okay.
takes. Yeah, he just takes a. He takes an attack. It would be a combat maneuver, which would take a penalty since he's grappled.
Yeah.
But he would get a bonus if you're the one holding the mouth open.
That's fair. Okay, well then that's exactly what I'm gonna do then. With I'm gonna have Vair and me move together, and
Okay.
I'm gonna try and get on this thing's back to then pry its jaws open. So,
Do you have the powerful maneuvers feat?
the powerful maneuvers feat. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with the rule with the what's call it?
Elephant in the room.
elephant in the room rules. I wasn't sure exactly if I needed what I needed. Let me check. Actually, yes, I do. I do have powerful maneuvers. I have that and intimidating prowess.
Perfect.
How did... What? Oh, right, because you're 3rd level. You have 2 feats.
I am. Yes.
Okay. Because I was going to say, if you didn't have that... 1 second. I'm going to check. Oh, wait. No, he is... Is deft maneuvers... Deft maneuvers... Oh, wait. No. Wait.
Deft is for disarm, feint.
Trip, disarm,
and-
dirty trick, feint, reposition, and steal. Powerful maneuvers.
Drag, overrun, sunder, and bull rush.
It doesn't cover grapple.
I don't think anything covers grapple.
Neither of those cover grapple, which is a weird oversight to me because
That is weird. Well, would we consider putting grapple in powerful maneuvers because that seems like a power thing?
It seems like a really obvious oversight. Of all the combat maneuvers, grapple is like the most used one. I don't know. Yeah, no, even in the official released document, they didn't put grapple in.
Grappling is considered unarmed attacks. That's why it's
Right.
under unarmed combatant.
Right. And you would have to have improved unarmed strike.
I assumed that this is what that did. God damn it.
Improved, like powerful maneuvers helps with the listed feats to make it so that you can do them with a bonus as well as not provoke attacks of opportunity, which is why I wanted to do this before you follow through with that action. If you do this, you open yourself up to an attack of opportunity first.
I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Along with that, can I have Vyre assist me, or can I only be the
Yes,
one doing
he can do it with the help another action.
Okay, so then Vyre will do the help another action. Do I just make a straight strength?
First.
Or would this be... What would this be? Yeah.
First, this is what it is called a combat maneuver. So you use your CMB, combat maneuver bonus. That should be on your sheet just as a roll. But before you make that, first of all, Vyre would have to roll his aid another action. But before that happens, the Wyvern gets his attack of opportunity on you. Seeing as you're approaching from the rear, it is going to lash out with its stinger.
Understandable.
Alright, no whammies.
Oh, good.
Let's go. What does it roll? What is your AC again?
22.
22. So it has to roll just above average in order to hit. One moment.
All good.
Okay, it rolls a 4 on its confirmation.
Oh, but it did crit.
It would have crit if it hadn't if it had confirmed.
Ouch.
So it hits,
It's okay.
but it doesn't eviscerate you.
Good! I didn't die!
So rather than 2d6 plus 8, it rolls 1d6 plus 4. So Karya hopefully gets to live to fight another day. I didn't. Oh boy. Again, level adjustments are a bitch. Rolls a 1.
Okay!
So you take
5 damage.
5 points of piercing damage, and now must roll me a fortitude save.
I can make a fortitude save.
One of your better ones.
No, I'm more so by saying make. I can say I can literally roll it. 15 wasn't great.
Second.
Do you like a 22? What's the save for
The stinger impales your gut as you're going for the grapple, bravely clambering up the creature's back as Vyre valiantly tries to hold the wyvern's stinger at bay. but the serpentine lashing of the tail eludes him, whipping back and catching you in the back as you clamber up it. As the stinger bites deep and you feel hot fire run through your veins, and you take 4 points of constitution damage,
Youch!
which gives you also deducts from your maximum HP.
Ooh.
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 So you have to make a temporary adjustment to your maximum HP as if you had gone down a con bonus of 2.
There we go. Do-do-do.
This will heal in time. Thankfully, this is damage and not drain, so it will go away with rest and healing.
I can maybe help with that.
That's true. Now I hope this works. This better have been worth it.
You may first, Vair may make his attempt to aid you, so he makes his own combat maneuver.
Yeah. Combat maneuver bonus or CMB or CMD?
CMB.
22.
CMD is the DC other people have to meet to make a combat maneuver against you.
Okay.
22? Okay.
Yeah.
He adds a +2 to your grapple check.
And now I make the combat maneuver bonus, yeah?
Yes. Now you make your own CMB attack.
Fuck! Why can I never roll? It
Ooh.
was worthless. God damn it.
Wait, stop. That's a strength check. That's not your CMB.
That's Vair
Oh,
rolling.
the 11. Sorry.
I
Yeah.
dropped. I went fuck and I tossed my mouse.
Oof.
God damn it.
That's unfortunate.
Every time I try to do something, I always nat one.
That's unfortunate. So with the distraction of the pain from both the poison and the stinger drawing out of your spinal column, or just to the side of it, thankfully you're not paralyzed. It's too much. You can't, even with Vair trying to hold it down, this creature is, while not as strong as you, still lithe, bigger than you, and you can't, between the pain and the thrashing of its body, you can't get your hands around its head, and it shucks you off to the side onto the ground.
Well, I tried.
Yeah.
Sorry, Bark.
Bye, Bark.
No.
Yeah, that unfortunately I believe is your turn since you've moved, and both you and Vair have attacked. Yeah. Okay. Vark.
Alright. With one hand free, Vark is going to reach for the dagger at his side, since I can't attack with my rapier. But a
Can?
dagger I can. Light weapon and all that. Grappled.
Mhm.
And I am going to reach out and stab the Wyvern in the eye.
Okay. I thought.
Obviously, I take -2 from the grapple on my attack roll.
Mm-hmm. That's right. It's a light blade. It's not a light weapon. Weirdly enough.
Public roll. That's a 23.
That will hit.
All right.
As you dig the dagger in and pull. You don't quite get the eye. You
Yeah.
get close and you drag a nice gash across its face. All right. Mallory.
Yellow.
Hello.
Well, so how much of my action or how much of my movement does it take to step off the horse?
Normally it's half your movement.
Okay. That would be
15 feet usually.
15 feet. Okay. Why is it 20 here? Why do I have 20 feet?
Are you in medium armor? Or are you encumbered?
Oh, yeah, I'm in medium armor.
Yeah,
I
'cause-
think Larmalar, right?
Yeah, that usually reduces your movement speed by a bit.
Mm. Well, that's a shame. I'm gonna step off with
That's-
10 feet of movement. Oh,
Mhm.
I'm being called, but I'm gonna move 1, 2, and then
you're-
the thing should be here.
Yep, you should be able to attack it.
Okay, I'm gonna hit it with my sword cane.
Okay.
A 21.
We'll hit.
Okay, and I also do 1d6 precision damage, so I'll just add that.
Nice.
Let's go.
And that's the end of my
Take
turn.
damage.
I'll be
Yep.
right back.
Okay. So for a total of 8 slashing damage, Mallory jumps off Esmeralda, strides forward, and whips the cane out of the sword out of its cane holster sheath, and traces a bloody line across its hind flank. Sergei and his last guard currently still taking. Sergei is still taking a pot shot at the Wyvern. Thankfully, he has precise shot, so he's not going to hit somebody.
In before, natural one.
He rests his heavy crossbow atop the roof of the wagon, readies it, fires, and a bolt slides itself into the right flank of the Wyvern, scoring his first significant hit.
There you go.
He has a heavy crossbow. I believe that is 1d8.
Heavy is 1d10.
1d10, that's correct. Light is 1d8. Longbows that are 1.
Yeah.
That
Basically
is-
afraid of having to be reloaded.
Yep. The bolt goes deep, dealing a total of 7 piercing damage.
Alright.
And then that will be followed up as his guard advances, seeing as the thing is now distracted by this band of saviors and mercenaries.
I actually hate to cut in, but I just realized something.
What's up?
When the dragon made the saving throw, because even with the 11, it was a 13, did it take the -2 from being shaken and the -2 from Pebby as well?
Saving throw.
Well, not the saving throw against. Oh, wait, no, I had to hit him. Wait,
Yeah.
the grapple's weird. Grapple's weird in this system. I'm not
Yeah.
used to it.
Grapple, yeah. Combat. They tried to simplify things by making not everything an attack roll, and for all the combat maneuvers like Sunder, Overrun, Bull Rush, Grapple, Trip, all that, they made it a separate parallel system.
Okay, that seems complicated. Anyways, Gary, continue.
Welcome to Pathfinder. It's a little bit complicated, especially the digger you deep. The deeper you dig.
The digger you keep.
The digger you deep. This was in fact their first rodeo. Oh lord. So yes. The guardsman confirms a crit with his light crossbow.
Oh,
Yes.
Glad to know the real hero of the story is sitting right over
Exactly.
there.
Gregory, the crossbow ghoul, scores a
Or
total
sniper,
of
yeah.
10
Oh,
piercing
oh,
damage as the bolt sinks into the wyvern's neck.
So, hey, can you recruit Greg by chance?
I mean, fuck, if at some point you can make a good argument for it. I'm sure Sergei would like to give up his one last living guard.
Don't worry, I can recruit him. I can make this work out.
Maybe.
We have a sniper.
So, the wyvern, now significantly more wounded than it was last round, faced with a shouty man, a half-dead boy, and a bunch of people stabbing and slashing it in its ass. Couple of magic-y people that seem to be trying to magic the dragon. And then 2 fops, who he was in the process of killing before he was distracted, then nailing him in the side with a couple of ranged sticks. Finds itself at a dilemma. There is a flash of limited intelligence in the creature's eyes as it makes an appraisal of its situation. Kare, you're privy to this as you're on, like you're picking yourself up off the ground. Vark as well, being right up in this thing's face. You guys see its eyes in a very quick fashion go to the people behind it. So Siren, Mallory, Flick to an extent, Vair. Go to the people by the wagon. Zero on you, Vark. There's an expression of feral hunger. Then on what do you call it? Then it zeroes in on what is it? On Karia. That hunger changes to disgust. Followed then by another couple glances around as it tries to decide what to do. As its talons then pull free of Vark, with fresh, inky blood pouring from his wounds as they become unstoppered. As what will it do? Let me just roll something. This it's acting on instinct.
It opens its mouth for my pill. I'm kidding.
It goes, oh, it's hungry? Here, buddy. How's this? It'll fill you up quite well.
Yeah.
Here comes the
Yeah.
airplane. Nom nom.
Okay. The creature is backed into a corner. If it tries to leave now, it will inevitably be torn to shreds as it tries to leave.
Yeah.
So it does what any animal backed into a corner in its home will do. It lashes out.
Yep,
As-
here we go.
It enacts a full complement of its natural multi-attack. Now start rolling for targets. Currently has 6 available targets.
Target-rich environment.
Very much so.
Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm counting 10 targets, Chief. Unless Wyvern's got some.
Not within
some
reach.
glasses. Ah. Oh no! Oh.
Okay. Its first attack will be its bite, which goes towards Vair. As with a hiss of simplistic draconic that sounds eerily like garbage, it bites at Vair. How much does he? He does not have great AC. However, he has enough HP to back that up. As 2d6 9 13 points of piercing, slashing, bludgeoning, because bites count as all 3 for the sake of damage overcoming damage resistance. Vair takes 9 points of damage.
Okay.
As he latches into him. Okay. He then takes a stinger attack at Siren. And what is Siren's AC? June, you still with us?
Oh, hi. Sorry.
Yeah.
I had muted my microphone. Syrian's AC. Oh boy. Not very high. It's a 14.
It's a 14.
Normal AC and touch AC.
The stinger will hit. I'm very sorry to say. As she takes 6 points of piercing damage and must make a fortitude save.
Okay. Well,
That will not make it, unfortunately, as you,
uh,
Sirin, taste the same bite of poison that Vark and then Karya unfortunately had to endure, as she takes 3 points of constitution damage. Liquid fire running through her veins.
okay.
A band that gets poisoned together stays together.
Yes.
Poison is thicker than blood.
Yeah. She goes,
The curved barb slams into your stomach and then pulls free, leaving behind nothing but agony. As then, two last attacks that it flails about with its wings, bashing at the people it can reach. Angry tapioca in your veins. Yeah, that's about right, Grim. Like boba tea, but angrier.
So how much from
yeah.
my max HP would I take off? Like, how do I calculate that?
Depends on how your constitution gets lowered. So basically, you bring your constitution down by 3 points. Let's see. Which would bring it down from a 13 to a 10?
It was 18 previously.
Oh, it was 18 previous. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's actually, well, because
Technically,
when
it's
I hovered my mouse over, it would appear as an 18. So I
right.
just
Yeah,
did
because
18 minus 3,
that's
which is
before
16.
the racial stat detraction. So was a 15 before, or that was a 16.
It was 16 before, yes.
Yes, it would have been a 16 before, which brought it down from a +3 to a +1. Since you're level 3, that would be a -6 to your max HP.
Okay.
Because that would have been an extra +2 per level, which you then lost.
Okay.
So until that heals back up after some rest, you will be down some max HP.
Okay.
So yeah, right, I should close that. And now it's Wing Beats, as then attacks. Who does it attack? Da-da-da. That would be one smack at Vark, who is no longer grappled.
Wait, I was going to say. Yeah.
Yep.
20 AC.
20 AC for... Yep, that'll beat it. As you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage, as it basically punches you in the face with its wing. Followed by one more attack at Sirin, which will whiff with a natural 1.
Oh,
As that goes, as you are buckled over from the pain of the poison, the lashing wing goes wide over your head. And that is its full action. So that is the Wyvern. Flick.
Yep.
Oh, wait, no. What's that? Yeah,
Yes.
it's on its turn. Vark and what do you call it? Vark and Karya. I need one more fortitude from both of you.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
my turn. Oh god.
Yeah, it's supposed to be once per round for 6 rounds.
Period.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
15.
Number 15.
Yeah.
18.
Vark, that's your first
The last
save.
thing
You make
want
it.
in your system is Wyvern Venom, but as
Yeah.
it turns out, that
Yeah.
might be what you get.
Yeah, once per round for 6 rounds.
That's painful. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
Vark, you have made your first save. You need one more to cure it.
Okay.
Karya,
Hello.
you take 1 point of constitution damage.
Hooray! I'm only down to 18 now.
Could be worse.
It could be way worse. If anyone's gonna get hit with this, it would have best been me.
Flake, it's now your turn.
Yes. So, question. If I were to move here,
Mhm.
would I get flanking?
Yes, you would, because Karya, while technically in its space, and Karya, you're gonna on your turn gonna have to move out of that space because what do you call it? That's well, just for your own sake, so you don't incur a bunch of penalties for what's called squishing. Or actually, no, it's not called that. It's called Vera, what's it called when two creatures occupy the same space? Fuck, the word eludes me.
I don't know.
Grim says, whoever maims it worst gets the wyvern hide venom. In that case, Jerry gets it. I kid. Yeah.
Jamie, no.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Vera, what is it called when two people are in the same space?
Oh god, just
Crowding?
sharing the same space, really.
Yeah, there was a particular term for it. It was squeezing, I think?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. It incurs a penalty, I believe. But yeah, anyway, typically creatures can't be in the same space unless otherwise they incur a bunch of bullshit. Anyway. But yeah, since Karya is technically not prone or anything, he is able to threaten. That counts as flanking.
Ah, excellent.
Just for the sake of things. You guys never technically
So-
entered their space to begin with. You just grappled it.
Let's do this. Ooh, that's another 22 to hit.
That will hit.
That's gonna be 7. It's piercing damage, yes?
Yes. Since it's a rapier.
Yep.
As you sink your blade deep.
Right into its leg.
Yep. And
that'll be my turn.
yep, that's a 5-foot step and an attack. So, Siren.
I will also be right back.
Okay. June, you there? You muted?
June. Wait, I gotta check.
She's not muted, which makes me think she got called away.
She's
Oh, right,
there.
she had-
Something must be up with her mic again.
Oh, Grim says not maimed it, maimed by it. Ah, I see.
Oh, that's
the movie.
Yeah, it'll be Vark right now.
That'd be
Well,
right.
actually, it'd be the person atop the rock, but you know.
Mhm.
Yeah, I guess but he doesn't count. He's not alive.
Mhm.
When you become when you go from being a person to an interactable object, then you are no longer in the running.
Yes. Can you be picked up by a Skyrim protagonist?
Yes.
Okay, my connection
Okay,
There you go.
good.
is better. Actually, I was gonna attack with my sickle, but a question: how hurt do the people around me look?
Pretty nasty, I would say.
Ow.
Vark is dying.
Yes, I figured. And with my channel energy,
Hmm.
it says healing living and damaging undead, but can I choose
Oh,
who
cool.
gets healed, or is
Do
it
you
just
have the
You
selective
have
channel
selective
feed?
channel.
I think you picked that up.
Yes, I do. I have selective channeling.
Which means up to your charisma score, you can choose people who don't get affected. That includes the wyvern. Because
Okay, I
normally it
have-
would just affect any living creature in the area.
Yeah. My charisma modifier is a 2.
You will be able to
So-
exclude the wyvern from the effect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is a 30-foot, I believe, radius.
Yep, 30-foot radius.
Does that get everyone, or at least the people that are injured?
Gonna get everybody
Yes,
here.
that would get everybody.
Okay, so
Uh,
I'm gonna use my channel energy. I'm just gonna.
It's good to suggest it such radius too.
Yeah. Oh, but also before that, would I be able to use my movement before or after doing this channel energy?
Either before or after, not
Yeah.
one or the other.
Yes. So I don't know if channeling provokes an attack of opportunity.
That's what I'm
It does
checking,
not.
actually.
You know what? I was gonna move away, but I'm just gonna stay because I need
Well,
to be here for attacking anyways.
even then, you can take a 5-foot step if that was something you were worried
Yeah.
about. Yeah, it won't provoke anything.
It won't provoke it. You will still be within the creature's reach, though, because it's a large creature.
Yeah, so there's no reason for you to move.
Yeah, I'll be within its reach, and it won't be within my reach. So I'm
Mhm.
just going to stay and use my selective,
Yeah.
my positive channeling.
Yep.
So here we go. 2d. Oh, it doesn't roll the 2d6 automatically. Okay, so 2d6. God. Okay, that's that's something at least.
3 HP is 3 HP.
3 HP
Yeah.
is
So
3.
we all get 3 HP.
You have
Yeah.
double my hit points.
Thank you.
Oh.
That's good.
I was at 3.
That's good to know.
So wait,
Yes.
we all get that HP, right?
If
Yes,
you're
everyone in
injured,
the
you heal
room.
3 HP.
Haha. Funny frozen damage go burr. Fake frozen damage.
That well, the hypothermia from the snowstorms, that's not healed.
Yep.
That doesn't
Oh,
heal until you
those
get to
also
a
don't
warm
heal.
place to rest.
Oh, does this heal? I assume this wouldn't, but would this heal the con damage?
No,
No.
that
That'd
requires
be
something
a
like
restoration
restoration.
skill.
Yeah, I figured. Just making sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, sorry about that, guys. Can't do much else. We do have healing potions though, with Peppy, or with
You have
hello.
So,
They
potion
can.
feature so you can throw your fucking potions.
oh
That's
yeah,
Hollow
yeah,
Hollow that has them.
I'm trying to recall because I was 18 out of 23 HP last I checked. I can't recall if that was because of
Probably
damage
from
I
the
got from
frost.
Let's or from the cold.
Probably from the cold.
Okay,
I
cold
think
Yeah.
you're
does
gonna
not-
get backed.
For the future, when that comes up, put that damage into the non-lethal section,
Okay,
because that's what it was.
okay.
Oh wait, no, there was some actually that was lethal because people rolled too low. Yeah. I forgot about that. It does both lethal and non-lethal. I forgot about that.
All right.
Fun times. So, Siren has managed to stop some of the bleeding and ameliorate a little bit of the pain. But in her haste to get everybody healed, the positive energy burst only really patches the wounds over a little bit. Still, better than nothing. Would you like to do anything else?
I don't think I can. Would I be able to attack with my sickle?
No, because the channel energy is a standard action.
Yeah. So yeah, I can't really do anything else. That's my turn.
Okay. Echo.
Well, I can move and then use a spell, right?
You can.
Do. I get 30 movement. I should, but for some reason my sheet said I get 20 for some reason.
You might be encumbered.
Yeah, but my backpack's not on me, so 30 it is. We'll move here. Was I here? Yeah, that should be it. And then, since now no one's in my way to, what's it called? I'm using that feature again to try and hit.
Okay.
So first things first, let's roll d20 before I even 18 plus a dex modifier, which is a 3.
21,
So it should be
that'll hit.
21.
Especially since it is a touch attack.
Yes, sir.
Roll your damage.
Then shoot. Spells. 2. Public roll. 6. 3 plus 1, so 4.
Okay. As the beam makes contact and there's a lap of electricity that crosses over the wyvern's hide, jolting it.
Best I can do right now without, hitting everyone else in a crossfire, so.
Fair enough. Hollow.
Okay, so I'm able to get to Karya. What type of action is it that gives someone a potion?
I believe it's are you feeding it to them or are you handing it to them?
Just handing it to them at this
That would
point.
be I believe it's a free action to pass somebody an item. They have to expend an action to pick it up from your hand, basically to take it from you. Basically, you go up to them and you hold the item out. If you want to like slide it into their belt or something, where they can then pick it out with another action, I'd say that's a standard action.
Pour it in my face.
Just throws it at Karya's face. Just here. And I can't remember. Is it a action or anything to control my familiars?
No, they simply act on your action, and you give them verbal commands.
Uh-huh.
Verbal commands typically are free actions, within reason.
Okay. Okay, good. Recite me the entirety of a Shakespearean play, or I'm joking.
I'll spend the rest of the combat doing that.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll do what I did last combat, and if I can, I'll just give my one of my cappies, or let me pull up their token real quick. I'll give them a potion, if it would appear. My cappies aren't here.
There you go.
Well, let me pull it out for some reason. Weird.
There.
Or oh wait, here. There. You're gonna delete that other one. Okay. I'll just give him one of my cappies, one of the potions, and I'll ferry it over to Is Vark in the claws of the
Not
wyvern
anymore.
still? Okay. And out of the two, who looks more like they're about to fall unconscious and or die?
Definitely Vark.
So.
Like, Karya got a nasty whip with that tail, but Vark has been successively mauled by the wyvern.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got 14 health. I think Vark has 6. Help him, please.
I'm going to have
Getting a little meta there.
I'm doing okay.
I'm gonna have a little cappy boy ferry a potion over to Vark then.
Okay.
And would I be able to actually get over towards the dragon?
How much movement do you have?
I have 30.
You would have to move around your allies there, so.
Yeah. I can go right here. Could I do something like just jump right to here?
You,
or
yeah.
You can move diagonally.
Yes.
That's the thing.
Okay. Yeah, and
Just no crab walking, please. It's silly.
crab people. We're using elephant in the rules, elephant in the room, right?
Yes, we are.
Okay, so that means a light weapon is essentially a finesse weapon, correct?
It means you get weapon finesse with it, yes.
Yeah, okay. Then in that case, I'm gonna smack the dragon with my sickle.
Sickle gang.
Sickle your shit.
I'm sickle your shit.
Also,
That'll
how
hit.
For lack of a
confident-
better term,
Ooh, very nice.
he's going sickle mode.
Hey.
Hola takes out the sickle and just pulls a fucking Moana and bashes the fucking dragon in the back of the tail with his sickle, or at least in this case, like slashes at it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well,
And yeah, I guess are the cappies able to
Yeah, they're able to bring the potion over to Vark at least.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's got, like before, it's got a healing potion clamped in its teeth, and has trotted over to where Vark is, waiting expectantly with the potion in its mouth.
Yeah, it's like nudging Bark. But yeah, that will end my turn.
Okay. Karya.
Okay, so clearly if I grapple this thing again, I'm gonna get hit again.
You will provoke an attack, yes.
Yeah, that's really sad. I might look into respecking because I actually thought that added grappling to it.
No,
But
it turns out not. That's a whole unarmed tree there. So
yeah, it's all good.
Monk Karya? Were you gonna get Monk Karya?
No, but we are gonna get a Karya who can grapple things because that was definitely gonna help.
Yeah.
Well, at this point, it seems as though, yeah, me too, kid. It seems as though that this isn't working. Oh my god. This doesn't. Yeah, exactly as the Fravy has put it. This doesn't seem to be going well. So I think it's just time that both of us attack. Um, I'm gonna just have a full round of attacks. We're gonna start with Vair. Since we're flanking, that'll be 2-2 instead of that. So does a 21 and a 17 hit?
The 21 will hit.
Okay, so that's 6 slashing and then the bite, which that is a 10. So that does not hit. And then we're just gonna have Karya go for an attack as well. And of course I got a 23. Does that, well, actually 25.
That will hit.
And then I rolled minimum damage again, so 16 piercing damage.
Now, son, where'd you find this?
So in total that'll be 23? Wait, 22. 22. Between all of them.
Mhm.
That's it. That's my turn. I can't do anything else.
The-
Negotiations have failed.
It's the Where'd the extra +6 come from? I know
Power
that-
attack.
Power attack. How can you get a +6 with power attack?
We had this discussion last time. I don't remember how we found out, but I do remember that we found out.
You got the extra from two-handing it. There's extra damage from that. But power attack is... Yeah, power attack is a +2 for every... +2 to damage for every -1 you take on the attack.
It's +3 for two-handing.
It's a +3 for two-handing with...
Yes.
Oh, and for every 2 levels you can take another -1, right?
Yeah.
Every 4.
Every 4.
Every 4.
So technically that should be a +3? Or is it +3?
Why is that 6?
Yeah, so normally it's -1 attack for +2 damage. This bonus to damage is increased by half if you're attacking 2 weapons. So half, so 2 plus half is 3. So it's -1 attack for +3 damage. But it's when your base attack bonus reaches +4, you
Then
can
you get
increase the penalty by +1, by -1, and the damage by +2, or +3 for doing it.
Yeah. So that would be a +3 for the time being.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know if that got in there then. Oh, good.
We correct this stuff as time goes on.
Yeah.
Yes, still, that is not an insignificant amount of damage. That is
Yeah,
13 piercing on minimum. So yes, the Rancer slams deep as you and Vair attack in retribution. And it's now looking significantly worse off than it was before.
Is it bloodied yet?
Yes, I would say so.
Okay.
Mark.
Alright, what would you say receiving the potion is action-wise?
Accepting an
There's
item
no
from
official
something.
rule for it.
There's no official rule for it. I'd say it's a move action, if anything.
Yeah. That's what most people agree on, yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. I'll take the potion. I will nod to the capybara.
Mhm.
And then I'll proceed to attack the wyvern.
Excellent. Yeah. I know you have the Swift Drinker trait, but that doesn't stop you from taking attacks of opportunity. So
Correct.
yes,
Problem right now.
still you have something to swiftly imbibe once the combat is done.
Indeed. Considering I can't really. Well, I guess I. No, I would. No, I can't do that. Nah, has to be on my dagger.
I mean, you're not grappled anymore.
No, that's true, but drawing the weapon would take an action still.
Hmm. I mean, it was all right. You didn't draw it before you got pounced.
Yeah. I had consumed the anti-toxin
Right. Still,
around before I got attacked.
it's not like the dagger doesn't hurt. Go for it.
That's true.
Okay. Yeah. No, you deftly bring the dagger in and slip between its scales and draw another bloody line across its neck.
All right. That's our turn.
Mallory.
Hello.
Hello.
I've rolled 2 18s on both attack rolls. The crit range is 19 to 20.
Ooh. Well, I will attack it again with my Sword King.
Okay.
Then here we go. 26.
Nice.
Double hit.
Also not 18.
And doing 1d6 of precision damage.
For a total of 6 damage.
Damage. Alright.
Yeah. Everybody's poking at this thing from every conceivable angle.
Yep.
Okay.
Rushing
We're
it.
just tickling it at this point, man.
I wouldn't say tickling it.
Death of 1,000 cuts.
Still a
Yeah.
death. Speaking of death of a 1,000 cuts and poking things, it's Sergey and Jerry up to the bat.
I'm back. Did anything happen to me? I'm so sorry.
Nope.
Okay.
You're good. Okay. Sergey sinks a bolt in place with his heavy crossbow. Rolls minimum, does 3 points of damage. As the bolt hits it, but doesn't go very deep. And then Jerry rolls a 2 as the bolt goes wide.
It's okay.
The Wyvern's turn.
Okay, we have off days. We have off
You win
days,
some, you
Jerry.
lose some, Jerry.
Yeah. This is why they called me No Luck Jerry back home. I mean, this is why they called me No Luck Jerry back home. There. The Wyvern, ever nearing death's door, but seeing that much of it, at least half of its prey, or at least a good chunk of its prey, are weakened and envenomated, decides that it's going to go down fighting. Normally, a creature like this wouldn't necessarily stay for this, but you guys are on its hunting turf. Very sorry for this. Right, let's see who it targets this round. It now has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 targets within reach.
Laughs and not being there.
Let's see. Okay. First on the chopping block will be Vair. As it goes to bite him once more. Still screaming various simplistic, draconic isms of, or approximations of the word trash, garbage, and refuse. As it hits with its bite. Dealing a total of 13 damage. And okay. One injured Drake. Next on the chopping block is Flick for once. Flick, what is your AC?
AC is 21.
21. It will hit. This time,
Fuck.
it hits you with the stinger.
Oh.
Yummy, yummy. Poison
Oh, God.
time.
It does 10 points of piercing damage, and you must roll me a fortitude save.
Oh no. It's a. Oh.
I'm trying to be impartial, guys. I'm sorry. You take 2 points of constitution damage as you join the Fire in My Veins club.
Oh. Does my constitution score reduce by that?
Yes, it reduces by 2.
Is that temporary or is it permanent?
It's temporary. It will heal.
Okay.
It just takes a
good.
while.
I just want to. I just have to note it down somewhere with my.
There should be an option for
What's my
temporary
con-
changes.
Yep.
Is there?
Yeah, it's next to the modifier.
Yeah, temp. There you go. Next up will be its wing beats. It will go after Vark and Paka and Lolo.
Announcing right now, I am using these swashbucklers. Parry and riposte.
Okay. What does that do?
I have to roll my attack roll against his, and if I beat him, I riposte and negate the attack, and I can then choose to spend a panache point if I want to attack in return.
Okay.
So it's you against me.
Mano y mano. Oh my! Would you like to confirm that? Oh my!
Why? Why did you confirm that again?
So-
Dan?
It rolls a 19. Its wing attacks have a +5, as opposed to the +10 that its bite and its stinger have, coming up to a 24. You beat it by 5 points, and then crit it with your dagger. Roll damage.
Oh,
Good. Not I'm glad that someone here can fucking roll.
Yeah.
Max damage. Well, on one of them.
God.
That's a 2 and a 4 on your damage, plus the bonuses. Yeah, that'll hurt. Lastly, that will resolve
Actually,
right after this.
Crit.
Hmm?
Sorry, the panache point gets back. Funny enough.
Fun.
I use the panache point to riposte, and I get the panache point back
Because
the
you crit. Yes, you get them back on crits. Also when you're downing enemies, correct?
Not for my archetype. Only on crits.
Okay.
The trade
Right.
I have a bigger pool, charisma and intelligence.
Okay. Donkey rat. Yeah. What AC does a donkey rat have? Has an AC of 14. So, how much damage is that? Paka takes 6 points of bludgeoning damage. So, Lolo takes 6 points. Yeah, the Capybara duo get swatted with the massive wing of the Wyvern, as then the second one comes around in a wild flail to hit Vark, who, having been trod on quite enough this fight, decides to strike back in glorious fashion that makes all the more show-offish fighters of the world shed a small tear.
It was a wing attack, right?
Yes.
Okay, so what I'm gonna, if I'm allowed a creative freedom here.
Well, I was going to say, how would you like to do this?
Okay, perfect.
Oh my god.
Good.
was that?
Good.
Good.
As the wing comes bearing down on Vark, he raises the the dagger to block / redirect the wing, and as the wing clashes against the metal with the resounding clang of the material impacting with the metal of the blade, it scrapes off the side, and in that moment, Varg lets go of the dagger, catches it mid-air with his other hand, and drives it into its eye.
Ooh.
The dagger that you feint and then redirect with comes up in a swift, like a shooting star, amidst the glittering, bloodied snow. Streaking up into its eye, goes deep, the blade plunges in, and you see the thing twitch for a moment and go still. Rigid, its spine straightens up, its tail whips an arc in the snow as it twitches like a stabbed snake. As for a second you think the thing is going to reel back and eat you in a single bite with how its body comes up, and then it collapses down limp, shuddering and twitching every now and again. So,
I will now eat it. Joe.
before we continue, that is the end of the Wyvern's turn. That is the end of combat. That is not the end of your adversities, though.
Correct.
Yeah.
Siren, Karya, and Vark
Yeah.
all need to make me fortitude saves.
Flick
Can
as
I-
well. I'm sorry.
I was gonna ask, can I help with heal or anything like heal, poison? I have a knowledge.
You
of that
can,
stuff?
but only
Yeah.
in a moment, because this is the poison coming back around again immediately after it would have come anyway. So
Can I make a quick assessment of Siren's and Flick's physical condition? I'm not talking about how much health they have, about how healthy they are. This is rather, what's their fortitude save like? Basically, how hardy they are.
I will allow it. Give me a heal check.
Good job, yeah.
Karya, you have made your first save. You do not take the con damage.
Is-
You're a little bit on the rough side, and your vision's swimming a
Yeah.
little bit. I would say it's a little hard to see.
Got an inspiration that, but
Yeah, it's not going to help very much. So for the time being, you're kind of more worried about your insides burning, and your vision's swimming a little bit. You're a bit fuzzy in the head. You're not really in the space to be making a lot of judgment calls on other people's health at the moment. Karya, you have made your first save. You don't take the con damage. One more save, and you're free of the poison. That doesn't remove the con damage. That has to heal on its own, but that will mean that you will no longer take the poison anymore. Siren, you next.
I would like to hit myself with guidance before I make this fortitude save.
I'm iffy on that. I would allow it for the next saves, but for this one, this would have happened when it was
Okay.
off your turn. So,
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
going forward, I'll allow it.
Okay. 15.
15, you're shy. Just shy. You take
Okay.
1 point.
Okay.
Gonna make my save. On
You
that
still-
same.
Are you still benefiting from the antitoxin, by the way?
I am, yes.
Gotcha.
Actually, how long does that last?
6 turns.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
the
in that case,
antitoxin.
that's all- Yes. For 1 hour, I am absolutely good.
You're good. You're absolutely good. The poison lasts 6 turns.
Yeah. So the fourth save.
Do I have to make a fortitude save
have-
as well or no?
In a moment, you will. Next will come around, because normally, because he just poisoned you, you would have to wait a full turn before it comes back around.
Yeah. On my quote-unquote turn,
Mhm.
I'm going to drop my dagger. Actually, it's still stuck in the Wyvern's eye.
The poison you feel that burning in your gut start to subside as the antitoxin does its work.
I'm going to reach into my bag and pull out my last, as in my second, bottle of antitoxin.
Mhm.
I'm gonna hold it out to both Siren and Flick. I have one more bottle. This will help your body fight the toxin. You cannot share it. One or the other.
Um, you can have it, Flick. It's all right. I can help heal us all. I've magic.
Flick in between coughs and heaves goes, yeah. Thank you very much.
Of course.
Is
Yeah.
there a way I can still help?
You could potentially help with a heal check, yes.
Yeah.
You may add a bonus to their fort saves. However, you must choose between one or the other. Or, like Karia, Siren, or Flick, you can only help assist one person at a time.
Okay.
Shit. Also, since I'm not at my computer, I'm just gonna have to roll. I'm gonna roll in the chat. But well, just like from face value, what does it look? How do they look essentially?
They look, well, would
Or who looks the worst? I'll say, and who's not getting attended to?
I would say off like face value only. They all look like they're very pale, and like they have periodic spasms, which seem to center around the abdominal area. If you want more, you'd have to make a heal check.
Okay, I got an 18 on help. One of them.
Did you roll
Eeny, meeny,
in?
miny, moe.
Where'd you roll?
I guess
In the familiar cage, or there you go. Yeah.
in the familiar's cage. Yeah.
Okay, that's decent. Yeah, this is definitely characteristic of a necrotic poison. One that withers away at a creature's constitution and its health, making it also more susceptible to other poisons and toxins and diseases, weakening their immune system.
Unironically, this is one of the poison Holo would have been good at resisting. Okay. Then I guess in that case, since Karya took a ton of con damage to my knowledge, I'll help him. Unless
Yeah,
you-
I lost 5 points. But
yeah,
But Karya's usually very constituty.
yeah, my constitution's still at an 18. Don't worry about me.
Okay.
Help
Are
everyone
we-
else, please.
No, then I'll help Siren because I believe she failed. Okay.
Yeah.
So, with that in place, with that heal roll, I'll allow you to help one person, and that will impart a set. Treat. Pathfinder. Treat a fool. Yeah, I'll treat it like treat disease. On a success, you grant a +2 circumstance bonus against the next saving throw. So, for the next round of saves, since you are now imbibing the antitoxin, Flick, it's a how much of a bonus is it? +2 or +4? Mark?
+5.
+5. Okay, that comes up to a total of +7 on your next fort save.
Okay.
It's the only reason I had a good chance of beating those saves myself.
DC 17. It's nasty. It's not massive, but it's nasty.
And I
Yes.
have one more question.
What's up?
After they are treated, which I believe may take a tiny bit, can I harvest any venom from this thing?
You could go about it, yes, with a proper knowledge nature or survival. Probably survival.
I'll have to look at my stuff, but for now, go to the others.
Yeah.
When I get back to my computer. I'll
Okay, Flick. I would like your second fortitude save.
Okay.
If anybody
While
else,
this,
Wait,
while this is going on, can I?
+15.
While this is going on, can I rendezvous with Sergey and Jerry?
sure. They were slowly walking up. It seems that Sergey has a small leather knapsack he's holding in front of him.
So do you want to continue with your saves? Or do you want to do this?
Let's do the saves first.
All right.
That's rapidly eating through their systems at about one every 6 seconds. Yeah. Flick.
Yes.
That is the save with all the bonuses? Or is that before bonuses?
Pretty sure it's not. That'd be a 15
Yeah,
total.
no, that's before bonuses.
Okay.
So,
So with a total of +7, that means you actually barely make your first save.
oh,
So
thank God.
you're saved from the con damage for this go round. One more save, and you're free of the poison.
Okay.
Next is Sirin.
Okay. Now can I do guidance?
Now you may do guidance, yes.
Okay. And I have the +2 from Hello Hello.
No, he's only helping Flick at the moment.
Oh, okay.
No, I said June.
Did you say June? Oh, I thought
Yeah,
it was...
June.
Oh,
It was...
if you weren't helping Flick, then he actually fails the save.
Sorry.
Unfortunate. Flick, I'm very sorry. You failed your first save. That is a... That is 3 points of con damage.
Okay. And...
Now
That's
you-
one point back, the +2 from Hello
no.
Hello.
Oh, this is no bueno.
I'll do this.
You made your first
Oh,
save.
23. Okay.
So you need one more.
How many do I have to make?
You need to make
One
two...
more. Two
yeah.
more.
So that's how much more con damage?
3.
So 3 for you.
Okay.
And now Karya. As this bit here turns into something of a little triage section around the dead corpse of the Wyvern. Karya, there? Frank? Muted?
There we go. Sorry,
Ah,
I was.
There you go.
I had
Welcome back.
accidentally muted myself and I couldn't figure out how.
Well, welcome back.
Hello. Okay, I have to make the save again. Yeah.
Yep. Fingers crossed.
Let's see. And a swing and a miss. Oh, yeah, wow.
That's unfortunate.
I remember I can't roll no matter how good my stats are.
Yeah. Now, to be fair, whether you continue succeeding or not, you're now halfway through. That is 3 rolls. Or is that 4? I forget. That's you failed 2, made 1, so that's actually your 4th one. So
Yeah, it was my 4th one.
whatever the case, 2 more and you're out. Now whether or not you take more damage is another question. 4 points.
Wait, 4 points I lost?
Yep, 1d4, 4 and a 1d4.
I am at a -9.
Oh, wow.
Uh-oh.
And now I'm at a 14.
Would, like, healing spells affect this at all?
Nope.
If you have
No,
restoration.
unless you have restoration in your kit.
No.
Not yet. Okay, for Flick's next turn, I would like to provide the same kind of healing treatment
Okay.
what Orlo did for Siren. I have a healer's kit, so +2 bonus on that.
Yep, you may
Okay.
do that.
Okay.
Right.
Du- 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 du. And the 1d6 from the inspiration. 12. Another question, what's the DC? For
Oh, it's a
that?
17.
I have to meet. I have to meet the poison. Fair enough. Unfortunate.
Unfortunate. So, Flick, is once more your turn.
All right. Another fortitude save. Here we go.
There we go. All right. Okay. One success.
Success? Yeah, so that's 1 success under your belt. Now we go to Sirin once more.
Oh boy.
So,
I forgot
saying-
to take off that thing for guidance. Hold on.
Mm.
Here we go.
Making
Okay.
small prayers to your goddess that she helps you through this. The unfortunate fact that as your con goes down, so does your resistance to the poison.
Yeah. Okay. No.
Oh
I'm gonna
no.
die, guys.
Okay, question. Is that with the +2 from Holo Holo?
That is
But
one of the.
I'm assuming the +2 was just for that one time.
Well, no, he can continue to apply treatment.
Oh, well,
Regardless,
that would be 15 then.
regardless, that still
Is
wouldn't
that
make it.
with the +1 from guidance?
Yes.
Wait, is it?
Is it? I mean, I see a +4 in there.
Oh, my fortitude is. It says 4 here.
Oh,
I can't
okay.
change
In
the
that case,
number.
yeah. It's a +2 from Holo Holo, bring up to a 15 with a +1. That's still a 16. It's still one short.
Damn. Math.
Math is a bitch.
Man, I'm really glad I didn't get hit by this poison.
See. Oh boy. Take 3 points of damage.
Okay.
That, I believe, is your 4th save now.
Yep.
Karia.
Take 3 points of damage, but do I take con damages for that as well?
Yeah, that is 3 points of con damage.
Okay.
Here we go again.
Right on this rodeo once more.
And
The bucking bronco kicking at your insides.
wow.
Oh.
I will always make as broken character as possible because of this exact incident.
2 points of con damage.
Minus
pretty-
11.
It is pretty brutal that failing the save effectively lowers your chance of beating the next save.
That is the
Yes.
nastiness of a con poison, yes, or
Yeah.
con disease. The worst is magical diseases that attack your your wisdom as well, like mind fever.
Yep.
Or evil eye.
Yeah, because
or-
what called magical diseases can't be treated with an a normal like cure disease. You have to pair it with a remove curse or dispel magic.
Yep.
They're nasty. Also, some of them are just straight up curses and require special circumstances to take off, like, curing them under a full moon or some shit. Yeah.
I
Sergey.
shouldn't have gotten close to the wyvern. I didn't quite understand the severity of a con poison.
It's a you
this
as
is
well
a
as your
learning
character.
experience.
Yeah, this is you as well as your character learning the nastiness of these things. Most people of your guys' caliber don't come up against a wyvern this early.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm still
wow.
going based off of 5e poison, which basically does nothing.
Yeah, it does something. Poison condition does what do you call it?
At disadvantage.
It gives you disadvantage on things,
Yeah,
which
that's
can
what
be nasty, but it's not really poison. It's just
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of it's really muted in terms of poisons.
Most
Yeah.
monsters in
Yeah.
5e, if they have a poison thing, it just deals extra poison damage.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they mostly got rid of stat damage except for a few monsters like, what do you call it? Intelligence devourers and intellect
Intellect
devourers.
devourers, I think.
Intellect devourers, yeah. And things like that. Which, in a game where most people dump intelligence, are nasty. Right, so that was Karia just now. Meaning we're on to Flick. I believe this is your 4th save.
Yep, give me
Yes.
just a moment to roll my heal check. As for some reason I closed my sheet. That didn't want to do that. Nope. No dice.
No
I'm
dice.
so sorry.
All right,
You get the
Flick. Come on,
get
Flick.
the
No
point of
whammies.
view.
So no. So wait, is there no +2?
There's no +2.
No +2, but the +5 still.
Yeah, the
Right.
antitoxin lasts for an entire hour.
Okay. So we still have a -5 because it's the cumulative
Con damage, yeah.
con damage. So I only have a +1 to go off of. So here we go.
Unfortunate.
Okay.
Oh no.
Well, yeah, actually, Howard.
What is your con at?
10.
Okay, so yeah.
Oh.
So
Okay.
you have no bonus. You just have the +5 from the antitoxin.
Okay, wait. What is your fort save?
My
+1?
fort save right now is a +1.
So +5 from my toxin, that's 17.
So that's your second save.
Yeah. Okay. Oh.
The
Okay.
pain, thanks to both the antitoxin that Vark has fed, well, thanks to the antitoxin that Vark has fed you, is he's tried to help keep you calm, tried to find ways to bleed the venom out of your system, but is himself a little bit too debilitated to help in the act. You finally feel the pain subside, and while the poison has wreaked havoc on your body, is no longer actively deleterious to your constitution.
Yeah. And during all of this, he's kind of lowered himself down to the ground. He's kind of like on his arms. He's on his knees, holding himself up by his arms, sometimes like clutching at his abdomen.
Yeah. There's sections of
cough.
there's like sections of your fur that are damp with sweat. There's obviously like bloodshot eyes, and the patches of fur where the wounds hit you and the skin is visible is clammy and pale.
And his tail is like kind of curled around his legs, kind of.
I can't believe the wyvern.
His ears are down.
Poisoning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what was that? Was it Pep?
I said I can't believe the wyvern injected you with food poisoning.
Oh boy,
Pretty much.
a really nasty case of food poisoning. Speaking of which, Seren.
Yeah. Seren is much in the same way as Flick, is just like clutching her stomach, like kneeled, like you know, on the ground.
You can do it.
Okay.
Wait on.
There you go.
Oh,
See?
nice. I was gonna ask if Hollow actually wanted to add continue helping with the heal. You make that save just fine. I believe that is your second successful one.
Yes.
And as a result, for you as well, you stop grunting and and clutching yourself in pain right around when when Flick does, as you both seem to have run the course when it comes to the poison.
Yeah.
Karya, our last victim, and I believe since you were this is now your last roll regardless. Hopefully, let's make it a good one. And unfortunate.
Oh.
As the vengeance of the Wyvern, which seemed to have a particular hate boner for you and Vair, does its last bit of vengeance upon your body, dealing a single point of constitution damage.
Wow. I've decided to be racist to all future wyverns, and I will treat them only as unintelligent animals.
Cool.
From
So you
from this
more and
point
more
forward.
you find yourself acting like a normal dragon.
Yeah, I'm starting to understand why we were racist towards them. I kind of get it now.
Oh boy. Dragon on dragon
Listen.
violence.
All I gotta say is I'm glad I'm not a part of this bonding experience, okay?
I'm just thinking of a fucking maternity ward at this point with, what do you call it? People clutching each other's hands. Grit your teeth through the pain. Anyway, so Sergey at this point, now having a knapsack that he has at his side, kneels down to where the crumpled forms of the various people who have been savaged by this wyvern. As he kneels down, opens up the knapsack and says something in a muddled tongue, which Karya kind of makes out as. It seems like a mix of Necrol and something else. That it basically amounts to your survival is our survival, which he then produces 2 small vials with a sickly yellow-looking liquid in them. Which he looks between the two, sees that the 2 people who were administering medicine, for the most part, seem to be Vark and Hollow, but Vark is clearly not in much of a position to deliver much aid. goes to Holo Holo and hands the 2 vials to him and says, "For the sickest."
And he said for the sickest. Is that what he said?
Yes, for the sickest.
Okay.
With
So
the
looks at Karya and looks at Flick, I guess.
yeah, look, with your heal roll. As for who was most devastated by the poison, I would say Karya more was racked by the poison than anybody. But then Flick, Siren, and Vark are kind of even in terms of coming in second place.
Okay.
Vark, after making sure that Flick is okay, has struggled to his feet and rounded the Wyvern to walk towards Sergey, kind of like dragging his leg that had been torn open by the Wyvern's claws.
You need me to get you a stilt or a crutch?
I will be fine. I apologize that we couldn't save your member of your caravan.
Your apologies are appreciated, but we are not in any choice to be choosy. You are all alive. That is more than I can say it for my men. At this point, I will take anybody alive that I can get. The more of us that are alive, the more of us will make it safely to shelter and hopefully to the village. I'm very sorry that you had to go through that, and you have saved our hides, and as a result, we owe you a life debt. But for now, this is as much as I can do.
And that's more than enough.
After giving the poison to essentially the 2 weakest, or not the poison.
The poison.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, antitoxin is antitoxin's a kind of poison. Anyway, who are you giving it to?
So I guess in this case, but I take it Vark is gonna shoo it away if I attempt to give it to him.
Yes.
Okay. So it's between Karya, Theron, and
Flick.
I could use some anti venom.
Am I allowed to say how much con I have right now?
You can give a not meta approximation of how bad you feel.
if 2
And also
rats were
because of his heal check, he would know vaguely that he would know vaguely just how badly you've been racked by the poison. At least with the heal that with several very good heal checks that he's made.
I see.
Yep. But no, I'm feeling approximately 14 out of 18 healthy.
No, yeah.
If there were 12 rats, how many rats would die out of yeah, just, you know.
Siren
I
is
need
trying
healing.
to do her best to, recover as much as she can from this effect, and she looks at what is in Hollow Hollow's hand, but says nothing and just stares at it, and then just stares away.
Soon.
As if
I'm just
pretending.
gonna give it to her, and then I'm gonna look to someone else.
She'll say, "Hello. I'm the healer. It's fine. I don't need it."
You
No.
cannot take care of others if you are unwell yourself.
Exactly.
He's right, you know.
Who's gonna heal us if you're not
So
well?
Grim makes an excellent point. Don't ask what the ingredients were. It's a good thing these things don't come with labels.
Who heals the healers?
Probably
Alright.
some monstrous pus or something, considering the color.
Okay.
I'll take it, but this is the only instance in which I will.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah, sure.
Karya and Siren, are you drinking it?
Oh, I got one. I
Yeah,
mean, yeah.
You mean you're the most badly affected by the poison?
Yeah, I'd like that. I'm at a -12.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
the two of you uncork it, and immediately you're struck by a horrendous smell. It's like wilted daffodils on a barren wasteland paired with moldy, vinegary boots.
Maraflesia.
Vinegar.
Pickled
My
boots.
favorite.
Okay.
Do you knock it back?
Yes.
Yeah.
Tastes vaguely of milk.
Oh.
And 1.
What's the aftertaste?
Oh, the aftertaste.
Yeah.
The aftertaste tastes like lesser restoration as you both heal 4 points of con damage.
Hooray!
Oh.
As you immediately feel the necrosis that it enacted upon your internal organs, which began to wither and atrophy, ease up a little bit as the worst of it is reversed by the healing magic within the potions.
Okay.
Speaking of this poison, looks over at the wyvern.
Mhm.
May I?
You may try.
For Flick's sake,
Yes.
considering we have no potion to restore his vitality, I at the very least give him the cure wounds potion that I've been given earlier.
Well, Flick
Yeah.
will accept it, still kind of haggard a bit, and say, thank you, Vark, very much.
Paid no mind. We are travelers
Did we say it
together.
was supposed to be knowledge, nature, or survival?
Survival. You could do knowledge nature, but it would be at a higher DC.
It's alright, I already roll a 10.
I've been. What was it? Yeah, funny. So you've rolled a 10. Unfortunately, you're going to hack away at that stinger. And end up ruining the poison gland. I'm very sorry. As you think you're cutting into a position like just behind where the gland would be, you misjudge its placement and actually poke through the gland itself, and you see translucent venom drip onto the snow.
I actually have a question of what I could do as well.
Mm-hmm.
Is it possible for me to harvest some scales and some skin from this thing?
That would also be a survival.
I would like to ask everyone, since we've done it to the bullets as well.
Mhm.
Those who took apart the bullet, can you try taking apart this wyvern as well? It's if we find civilization and or other useful parts we can use for ourselves, it'll be a good idea to take some of these components as well, or something along those lines. Basically,
wing fibers are nice to keep you warm.
listen, 3 items. Can we take it, please?
Yeah.
I'm on it.
You might suffer the same issue that Hollow did in that he's not used to cutting apart draconic entities. He's more used to, fish and insects.
Look at that, Karya.
Yeah.
Hello.
But you can give a survival check if you want somebody to assist you. You can also go for that.
Yeah, I mean, I rolled an 18. I would like an assist. If nobody does it, I'd obviously just resort
Oh, is
to
it
the
on knowledge?
Oh, you've already rolled it. Yeah. Already know. It would be survival or knowledge nature.
I can help with this if you would like it.
You are currently still in the process. Actually, no, it's actually skinning a full-on wyvern takes a bit longer than that. So, yeah, you basically you buggered the poison gland extraction fairly quickly. Dropped that basically and went about helping Karya skin the thing. Roll me another survival.
Honestly, I'm untrained in it, but
Where was that survival when I was harvesting the poison game?
Also, real quick for the cure wounds potion, how much dice is it? And do I roll or does Vark?
I believe it's 1d6 plus 1.
And then who would roll?
Is cure light wounds. It would be you since you're drinking the potion.
Okay.
Would also like to mention that yes.
1d8 plus 1.
I'll take it.
1d8 plus 1.
Okay. Okay. I think I should re-roll that because
just re-roll it. It's fine. Tapioca explodes at their veins. Yes, accurate.
Hey, there we go.
Also,
6 HP.
Yeah, Fway, that roll that you wanted was in the same spot of all the other rolls that I wanted into the Shadow Realm, and not existed.
Yep. So you roll a 25, which successfully gets you a +2 on the assist roll.
20.
So it brings it up to a 20. You don't get everything, but you do get a fair few of the bigger fangs. You get some of the claws. You get some of the wing leather and some patches of good quality hide off of it, which you're then able to cure quickly with patting it down with a little bit of the salt you got on hand. You're gonna have to be a little more conservative with that going forward because you're gonna run out eventually. And salt is very, very useful this far out. And yeah,
I'm gonna edit the party inventory sheet because we haven't been doing that, and we don't have the bullet stuff in here either.
Yeah. So the you treat the leather, you treat the hide and the scales, and get that packed up and onto the wagon. And in the meantime, while Holo and Karya are busy with the dissection process, Sergei is speaking to those who are not busy with that at the moment.
Wait, so what do we get from the Wyvern?
We get some fangs, some claws, and hide and leather. I'd say wing leather specifically.
Fangs, claws, hide, and
wing leather.
Yeah. I'd say you're also able to lop off the stinger. You don't get any poison out of it. That is empty, but you do get the stinger off.
I'll take it.
Save changes. There we go.
Okay. Yeah, so Sergei, for his part, is, I don't suppose you saw any of the others.
Well, we found their tracks.
Ah. I couldn't have hoped that any of us would do any better against that storm. Eh. There we go. I would say our first priority should be to go and make sure if we can find them. The more numbers, the better, but I don't think any of you, let alone myself, are in a shape to go chasing after them at this moment.
They got lost. That's admittedly their fault. Anyways.
We are all at fault for our own shortcomings.
Yes, I wasn't expecting there to be an artificial snowstorm that would completely derail this entire fleet of wagons.
It wasn't totally unexpected. This road is known for its perils, but that was what the whole point of having a full caravan was meant to counter.
I suppose. I was expecting them to be more natural, but...
Some of them were.
Anything goes.
The bullets were, well, natural for here, I suppose. But that snowstorm was most certainly not. The Wyvern... it feels like someone or something is conspiring against us, but I cannot possibly. There's nobody out here this far, and I don't possibly think that the people we are after could control or prepare this much just for us. It's a strange string of coincidences.
Are wyverns natural to this territory?
Not quite so. They especially prefer the mountains nearby, the hills. They like to nest there. It's secluded, and other animals do not impede upon their domains. It's also good for hunting, with the larger creatures that like to graze in these plains. Makes good food for them and their children. Same for the bullets, where the wyverns strike from above, the bullets strike from below, drag them down to their tunnels and back to their nests.
I see.
That magical snowstorm, though, that illusion, no, that was something else. And by the time we noticed it was happening, the horses were already dragging us off. We could not get control of them once more.
Well, is there any way that we could contact Stanislav? Perhaps? No.
Unfortunately not.
I figured.
I would potentially do a ritual of sending, but we lost our mage. And now we are bereft of communications.
Oh dear.
Yeah. I suggest, at least for the time being, seeing as you now thoroughly outnumber us, and this is now a matter of all of our survival, we seek the village, or at least some shelter soon, recuperate, and then perhaps find what's left of the others perhaps we can at least salvage something from their wagons that are left over, even if they are more than likely dead by now.
Perhaps we could even leave some markers behind so that they can find the right path where we went. Although,
Or
I don't
we
know
could
if
just
it's-
hurry along to civilization and leave them to be.
that's
What I think is probably one of the more reasonable options as of right now is well, the longer we stay out here, the more we search for people, the more danger we put in not only ourselves but also what's the name, Jerry and who?
The fate of the expedition as a
Sergei.
whole.
Yeah.
Sergey. The more we put even Jerry and Sergey here in danger as well. Yes, it's very important we look for others, but if we have, I think it's better if with what we have right now, who we have right now, get them to safety, set up something as a home front, and then we can look for people elsewhere once we have a home base or something to send people to, besides just kind of roaming with nothing.
yes, I understand. I agreed with the idea of the village after all.
We can
Just,
only hope they
you know.
welcome us, or at the very least tolerate us when we get there. Don't suppose they'll give us a warm dinner and a soft bed when we get there. More likely not, considering how far out we are.
A dinner at least. I will provide at least that much. I can do. I can at least. I know there's some of us here who can at least help with food at least. Beds not so much, but what little worries we can get away, the better. No.
Less concerns are less concerns, for sure. Well, seeing as you all are just about quite done butchering that thing, may it burn in the deepest depths of the Underdark, we wish to get going.
No, you staying in the cold and ending up like the rest of them and your dead friend up there. Yeah.
Yes. The other one is somewhere off in the trees, scattered about by that blasted lizard. Gerald, would you please go see if you can find the horse again? Which the man puts away his crossbow, gives a salute, and turns around and goes to wrangle the horse wherever it's gone.
There goes my hero.
Yeah.
Watch him as he goes.
Oh, Jerry. Jerry, the true MVP.
He will most certainly live past the first act of this adventure.
Listen, if he dies, I'm going to Evil Arc. That's all I gotta say.
You're already going Evil Arc.
I mean, yes, but it'll happen sooner.
So,
Don't worry.
So, the trial with the Wyvern done with. The thing has now been chopped up. We've also got some more meat to go with it. Some of it's a little bloody. That thing definitely got a little more perforated than the bullet did. The Wyvern, funnily enough, its meat is the parts that aren't all shredded and bloody, that are actually edible, are very stringy, muscular, and according to some gourmands, tastes like chicken.
Alright, looks like I'm in charge of the party inventory.
You are a quartermaster. So your caravan, halved and then halved again, now consisting of 2 wagons, slowly advances forth. So because this is a group decision, do you guys want to carry forward, or do you want to go look for others, or strike some sort of in between?
We need to carry forward, in my opinion. We are not stable enough.
Yes, we need to find a home base, a home front.
Yeah.
Say.
I am unhealthy. Like,
Yeah, same.
I think it is some sort of a suicide, if you will, if we were to continue on right now, especially with a lot of our
Yeah.
members weak.
quite frankly, they got lost on their own. They can die on their own. I'm okay with leaving them.
That is sounding like some strongly neutral behavior there, my friend.
Yes.
Are you
Yeah.
playing as Karya?
Yes.
Oh,
Wait,
Because
this
there
isn't Karya rips off his mask.
there is no honor in death, and there is also no reason
Yes.
to mourn them. Now they're out there, and they chose that life. All right, we walked. Can we talk about that? We walked, and we found our way out. They got lost. All right, no, we need to live.
Karya, you grew the fuck up.
Years of dwarven racism.
Who said who said anything about racism? That's all you, man.
I hate wyverns.
Joaquin
no,
Tostamari.
Vaseline.
Yes.
Damn, I used to know it. Now hasta Vaseline. That's what I thought.
No. We're not gonna sing this right now. Anyways, what does everyone else want to do?
Let's just carry
Whatever gets us to a place where we can settle
die.
down and recover is fine by me.
Okay. Sounds like the party wants to carry forward and preserve their own lives before jumping off and running after others. A thoroughly practical approach. One that Sergei respects and says that there in this situation there is no right choice, only the more self-preservatory one. So yes, the caravan now carries on forward. They managed to wrangle the horse and get that attached to the cart once more, pulling you down what is now purely animal trails. There are no worn roads this far in. You're still occasionally buffeted by cold weather, but no blizzards at this point. And every now and again, you keep an eye on the sky, watching for shadows passing overhead, and keep an ear out for tremblings through the dirt beneath you. Fortunately, nothing else assails you for the time being. Eventually, you get to a point in the wilderness where it becomes almost no forest, no hill, barely any shrubbery. It's thoroughly come into taiga. It's frosty, it's cold, wind, hills, and barely ever any trees. It's the soil at this point seems to barely support the grass that grows in it. Occasionally, when you stop to, when Sergei himself stops to inspect the soil with a stake, he jabs it in, finds that it's practically impossible to get it in without a hammer. It's cold, it's frozen, it's rocky. It's hardly any wonder. Yeah, hardly suitable to any sort of agricultural farmstead. This place, according to him, there's a reason why they're prospecting this area for mining and not for agriculture. For as big as the rolling hills here are, and as ideal as they would be for large crops and for massive farming operations, the weather here only really supports it about half the year, if that. Another reason why they've had such a hard time making progress out here, among many others as you've experienced. Your wagons continue to trundle along until eventually you come over a hill and you see a neck bend of a river off in the distance. The largest river you've seen since you've crossed the one back there with the bridge collapsed. Sorry, no, not with the bridge collapse. No. Largest one you've seen since you crossed that bridge. And finally, you see according to Sergei, so with your best knowledge, your objective sat directly on the elbow bend of the river that continues off down the horizon, presumably towards the sea to the south, is the town you guys have been trying to find. It's closing in on night as you manage to get there. The bitter chill of the cold is beginning to step in, make itself thoroughly well known. So you trundle down towards what... Perhaps I'll just throw you on the map for now to give an idea of what exactly the place looks like. The town is roughly split into two halves. One sits atop a crest, a bluff. The other half sits further down. And from a distance, it looks to be a good-looking town. It's nestled in a copse of trees, presumably planted because they're quite thick together, and natural forests don't actually grow that dense. Situated on a rich source of water, which might be what helps promote their growth. What looks to be fields that were tilled and used at one point, but as you get closer and closer down what is a more and more worn road as you get into the vicinity of the town, you're able to, those with you with a particularly high perception score are able to see more and more the little gritty details. Many of the houses, there is no lamplight even this dark in night. A lot of the artificially planted wood copses look to be unlogged and unkempt, where normally they would be felled every season or so to make sure they don't grow too thick. The fields are full of weeds, and even after the harvest season seem to have gone untended to, and many of the houses, especially those on top of the bluff, look to be falling apart. Some have their windows broken in through what looks to perhaps be just the cold winds. You see shingles and awnings collapsed with the wear of time and the elements. In a couple cases, you see simply the walls have collapsed away. Their grout and their their cementing, whatever holds them together, having collapsed and failed. And as you get closer and closer, you get nearer to what seems to be a town in the middle of nowhere, barely holding itself together. And it is soon, with night beginning to fall, deep into the evening, that you all finally arrive. There are no people out in the street.
Okay, that's what was going to be my question.
There's no dogs, no cats, no people walking around. It's dead quiet.
Can Hola Hola start preparing like the huge ass tent they have, if at all possible?
I mean, you could. Where would you like to do that specifically? Would you like to do it just here next to the river?
I mean, sure, we can be a Khajiit merchant on the outskirts of the town, just sitting there.
Okay.
Looks all at Flick.
Yeah. So this is what we've gotten to halfway.
Flick has wares if you have coin.
Well,
Yeah.
you're always taking the warm suns.
So-
Anywho.
Would you guys like to pitch your tent before trying to venture into the town, or is that just Hollow Hollow doing that?
Can I like to say this. So I know you just went through this, but I want to clarify just to make sure. The town looks pretty much vacant, right?
Yeah,
Barren fields, no lights, no sounds, no people.
pretty much. They're in a couple of the houses down here at the bottom of the bluff. You see what might be like lamplight or rushlight in some of the, but it's like maybe 5 of the houses as opposed to the many ones that are just falling apart in the village.
I see.
I see. This is the field where I grow my fucks. As you put it.
It's full of weed.
Baron.
Well, this is underwhelming. But may I request some of you come follow me and some of you help set up a tent? I'd like to venture into this town to see if there's just to see what I can gather real quick, information wise, to see what's going on. And maybe have a good start for tomorrow. In case something doesn't go well, can some of you also stay back and set up the tent? Just as a fallback plan?
Very
Basically.
groggy-ish voice, but it's still looking okay.
Wait, huh?
Flick will reply, say, "I'll stay back and help set up the tent." To a bit of a groggy voice.
Alright. Who would like to come join me and potentially meet some of the locals? Who wants to join me on an adventure?
Not me. I am injured.
That is fair.
me hurt, me angry.
Oh, but wait. Actually, before Siren leaves to go help Chaiko, she'll say, does anyone require healing? I assume so because, of all that happened. I'm here. Just let me know who.
Flick will hold up a hand and say, "If you can spare any more, I might need some."
Would I be able to do my what is it called? The channel energy. Would I be able to do that again?
Yeah, you can do it 3 plus your charisma modifier times per day.
3 plus my charisma. That would be
And there are-
fine.
How many
I've done it
times
twice
so far?
already.
Once, twice, okay.
In this day, since we haven't taken a long rest, I've done it twice.
Twice, okay.
So
Alright.
this will be
So
the third time.
3 more times, yeah.
Yeah. All right, everyone, gather round. Oh, I just have to do d6. Okay, 10.
Hooray!
2d6. Is it?
Surprising,
What is
unable-
it? Is there any bonus to that from class
It just
level?
says 2d6.
Okay.
No.
In that case,
There
everybody
there
heals
are
10
things
HP.
we can take for it.
Yeah. However, I can heal more because I have some stuff here that lets me heal a big chunk, but just to one person.
I'm pretty healthy now, but I still have con damage, so I'm resting.
I
Ryzen.
think. But
I was like, cries and cold damage, I won't go away.
It's 3 damage, calm down.
I think I'm
No.
back up to full? Question mark?
Most likely.
I took 6 cold damage. Very
Yeah.
raw.
Oh
What's
no.
Mallory
Well,
been
some of it
doing?
is non-lethal. But you're okay. You're fine. Not being a whiny baby.
I mean, I'm not. Maybe I don't know. I mean, maybe I'll heal after a good night's sleep. But right
It
now
will.
I'm at 18 out of 24. So I mean, anyways.
But what is
Everybody
Mallory
here heals 10 HP.
Okay.
What was
Do
that?
we regain? Is just Lynn's been quiet? I was just asking, or Sully's been quiet. I was just asking, is Mallory doing anything?
That's a good point.
And also, do we regain any of our spells?
Not
I
yet.
don't think we took a long rest.
Not yet.
We did not.
Well, Mallory hasn't really been doing anything in particular.
Yeah, that is the question
Right
there. Is Mallory got any objectives at the moment, or is he mostly observing?
I'd say, meeting the locals would be a good idea.
Yeah.
All right.
So some of us staying behind to set up a tent, and it looks like Aiko is being joined by
Mallory.
Mallory and
Varg will also
Siren
come.
and Bart.
And Vark.
All right.
Bark
Wonderful.
will come.
Okay, I was gonna say depending on who is coming, who wasn't, I was gonna do something else, but yeah, that's fine. We're good.
Mark is going to be there in spirit because he's going to be blending into the night.
Correct.
Bark, why are you
A
T-posing?
walking jump scare. So,
I checked, by the way, out of curiosity.
Mhm.
Considering I basically have total concealment in dim light, it doesn't give a bonus to stealth, but it does allow me to just straight out the gate make stealth checks.
it lets you do hide checks basically without having to have
Yeah,
cover.
normally I need to seek cover for that, to actually get out of sight. But no, I can just do it in darkness.
Yeah, it basically it gives you the benefits of the hide in plain sight feature.
Exactly.
So yeah, so it sounds like the diplomatic envoy will be Aiko heading it, with Vark and Mallory flanking her. The rest are staying behind to nurse the wounded and to set up a little bit of a camp, just in case nobody's got their doors open to you guys. It is going to take a considerable amount of effort, probably mostly Karia, to get those stakes in the ground, because oh boy, is the ground here just more rock than dirt, and it's frozen.
Damn.
It is going to take, even for Karia, it's going to take some work with the sledge to get those driven in.
Hooray.
Hey, at least it wasn't strength
listen,
damage.
That's true. It wasn't strength damage.
It's just,
We're
oh my
gonna
god,
have-
my guts feel like soup.
Kari like throws up here and there. Ooh.
Yeah.
Works
I
towards
got
it
it.
because
He's got to purge every once in a while.
I've
Pretty
dealt with
much.
worse.
it works to our advantage because it causes the warmth from it causes the ground to melt a little bit.
Oh god. But yeah, you don't want to camp next to pools of vomit. Smells awful and it's not sanitary.
Yeah.
Roll knowledge nature to see if you know that now. No, I'm not going to do that to you. Since that is the due course of action, we'll say that the team camp are going to take a backseat for the moment, while team envoy is going to be moving into the town to have a little chit chat, see if they can't talk to somebody. Yes, sir.
Before we move into the town, can I go on a bathroom break?
Absolutely. If especially those who need a
Fire break.
small bio break actually would be a good idea, since we just got into the
Okay.
town. Everybody take 5 minutes, go grab a drink. We'll probably be going for at most another hour before we break the session.
Mm-hmm.
Good thing.
So yeah, go grab a drink, go to the bathroom if you gotta, and I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Wee. And we are once more audible. Wonderful. We are back. We're going to delve into the social complexities of visiting a village in the far-off wilderness in the dead of night and trying not to be suspicious while the rest of the people set up camp.
All I got, you know what? Now that, damn, we should have brought one of the ancient people with us. Anyways, too late.
Yes, so we could sacrifice them to them.
No, so you can show that why we're here.
Let's see. It's you, Mallory, and Bark. Bark was fucking poisoned.
That's fair. Hey, Vark, I'm sorry for this. Pulls out a knife, Jinx, Vark. Look, he's in.
He's already got a hole in his stomach.
He's another.
If you remember, all he got was a healing burst from Sirin. He never actually got like a potion or anything.
Yeah, I gave away the potion the Hollow gave me to flick.
Alright, cool, we're fine. Cool.
Up until Sirin healed us again at the
entrance, yeah.
Town's entrance. I was on 6 health points.
Yeah. Yeah, the entering into the town, you move past what looks like what may have at one point been palisade walls. have now just fallen apart. Whatever mortar was keeping them together has not been maintained, and the town now is largely undefended. Not that it seems like they're all too consumed with defense anyway. You see what do you call it, a guard tower on your right coming in. That looks to be, I think it was used, and now or at least it was a watchtower. There was a ladder that led up to it, but that has since come apart. This town looks like it's aged. Not well.
Well, as we're looking around, I would like to say, oh my, look at how uh distraught this place is. Wasn't this place supposed to be a frontier, a land for people, frontier land of some sort? The rulers.
Oh, we lost Ho.
He might have just gotten a call. It's okay.
Continue.
But this place is such poor conditioning. I wonder what all happened here. Did people just leave? Were they attacked? What? I wonder what's all happened.
Looking, as we walk through the streets, am I allowed to make some kind of check or not be knowledge or perception maybe to determine how long this has been abandoned?
Perception.
Gonna slap inspiration on this as always. This perception. (26).
26, very nice. So, as you pass by the watchtower, and further into the town, you try to get a closer look at this stuff to get a gauge of just how bad shape it is and how bad a shape it's in, and perhaps how much time has passed without these things being maintained. Going to the watchtower first, you look at the wood. Sometimes one of the things to look for on treated wood is if there's a varnish and whether or not it's worn away, because that is what people use to stop a wood from deteriorating quickly, as it rots otherwise, exposed to the air, and as a result tends to mold and fall apart quite quickly. The wood here was properly treated once upon a time, so clearly the buildings here were made with the intention to last, but that requires maintenance. So this was left to rot. The ladder, on the other hand, didn't rot away. Getting a closer look and having a look at the section that kind of fell off, it didn't fall off, it was broken off. So it could be assumed at some point that there was deliberate action to snap this ladder to pieces.
I'm gonna keep an eye around us. Just an eye out for threats or danger.
Okay. Siren, you stayed behind the camp, right?
I went with Chaiko.
Siren's with us.
Oh, okay. So there's a four of you.
The town gang consists of Siren, Chaiko, Mallory, and Ward.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay. So it's it's Hollow looking after the two sick frontline fighters. Gotcha. Okay. So, Siren, you're keeping a level eye out. I would like a perception from you as well.
I guess I'm joining in on the. Can I join in on the perception as well?
You absolutely may. Mallory may too if he wishes.
Hell yeah.
The 24
Why
from
can't I
Siren.
find perception? I am blind. I'm not trained in it, but that should be fine. Well,
20 and a 7. Trico, you're still taken quite aback by the state of the place. And caught up in the immediate look of it, you're not all too quick to look deeper. Siren, you're keeping an active eye out for threats. Mallory, is there anything you're keeping an eye out for?
The movements of the villagers or the townspeople.
Okay, you're keeping an eye out to see if there's anybody out and about in the town. Okay. Siren, perhaps a little bit more wary after the fight with the Wyvern. You keep an eye out both on, like, around you and above you. Every now and again, a bird of prey flies over, like a kite or hawk. But otherwise, there doesn't seem to be any threats encroaching. Mallory, it doesn't seem like there's anybody actually out and about in the village at the moment. There are, however, further down the street ahead of you, at the bottom of the bluff, so bottom of the hill there on your left, look to be some of the houses have dim lights lit in them. Not like fireplaces or anything, more like a rushlight or something like that.
Okay.
So enough to dimly light a room. You can sometimes see them through the windows. Vark, to continue with your investigation. You pick across the town a little bit. Next, moving to a house. I'd say the closest one to you, the right, on your right from the road. There's a clear disparity here between the damage that came from time and erosion and the damage that seems to have come from violent action. And they're interspersed with one another because neither one has been repaired. Not in what you would have to assume would be months, because normally villages like this, they have times of the year that they devote to maintenance and repair, or for building new structures if old ones need to be scrapped. And those times are the most opportune because it's when there's no harvest, no seeding needs to be done, when it's not too cold, the weather isn't too bad, when the lumber is strong, dry, and in supply. Something stopped. Either people just lost the will to do it, which, if for any functioning town, is not allowable. It's like the work needs to get done, otherwise the town just falls apart, as is obvious. Or something hindered or stopped the people here from tearing down these houses or repairing them. And across them, varying ages are wounds of a sort, left by both time and malice. There are windows that have been shattered, but also rotted sections of log cabin. There are doors falling off their hinges due to what you'd have to assume hefty force. And then also floorboards that are splintered, old, and dry, that crack under the slightest bit of weight. Possibly worn down by the breeze coming through the broken door or windows. So, whatever... There's also signs of life here, though. All three of you who rolled, besides Aiko, is able to tell that the town here is still active. The road is still worn in to a degree, though with footprints, not hoofprints. The snow is swept aside to a degree. There are traces through the snow of people walking between the houses, to the silo, there are trees that have been chopped down. There are piles of dry firewood. So there are people here who have been doing the bare minimum to keep the town running, and there's life and activity here. But in the interstices between that between them living here and whatever has come to aggress the village, it obviously wasn't devastating enough to destroy the village or the people here or completely kill all of them, but it was enough to leave damage that they never bothered to come back and fix. And that's about that.
One observation or question, rather, I suppose. Aside from damages that have been caused, over time, just erosion or blunt force trauma, are there signs of beasts having caused these damages, or sharp objects, axes and stuff?
Give me a survival.
Okay.
Because you're pretty much you're looking for signs of passage and different types of animal tracks, whether claws or axes.
Not good at that one.
Not bad. It's a mix. Every now and again, you see traces of dents and gashes left in the wood of the buildings or in the stones, in the cobblestone flooring of the kitchens, or traced in the doors or on the sides of the buildings. In some cases, you see rents made by what could only be keratin claws. Things like hounds, large cats, bears. In some cases, you see trauma that happened at around your head height. Kind of height that most animals don't swing at, unless they're particularly large or dire. Even then, it tends to leave, especially if things like a dire wolf or a bear, tends to leave behind a bigger impact. So it gives evidence of some sort of humanoid. Humanoid interaction. But it's not with a weapon of any sort. Or not that you can tell. Because there are chips and gouges and gashes and chunks sort of chopped out or cut or smashed. But it's crude. Excessively crude. This can't be any sort of weapon or tool. It has to be something. It's like someone took a rock to these houses. Like just a sharpened rock. Like the kind you would get out of the kind of tools you get out of sharpening a piece of obsidian and then clamping it into a stick. That, or someone just had a go at it with claws or with an animal. It's hard to tell because you don't often come across stuff like this.
Yeah.
Most damage you tend to observe tends to be done by, stuff that's made of actual worked metal.
Yeah. Okay.
And can I have one last perception?
Absolutely. Look. 12.
Okay. Okay. That about concludes what you're able to pick up out of it.
Okay.
So, team diplomacy continues further into the town. Is there anything else you guys would like to do before you try and make yourselves ingratiated with the locals?
I like to essentially snipe out of it and ask Vark, or not, I guess not ask Vark specifically, just ask the gang Now that we've ventured in a bit further, what do you all think? I think this place looks decrepit, and while not, I fear there's nothing much here. What do you guys think?
I'm concerned as to what could have caused a village to sustain this damage. It's concerning.
The damages are caused by a variety of things.
Oh?
Some, from what I would assume, are claws of some beast. Others not so much, but I can't discern exactly what could have caused these other ones. I think our best course of action for now is to investigate these signs of life that Mallory has spotted.
If that's what you, if that is what you think is the best action, then we shall do that.
If you do not mind, I will stay in hiding just in case.
Not an issue.
All right.
Rest assured that I will be in reach in case anything happens.
Well, with that, I guess we venture further.
All right.
Yes, and I will be using my total concealment, fetchling stuff, to make a stealth check. To basically keep in the shadows so that the
Fading
general
into the
light, and the buildings cast.
fading into the gloom.
Indeed. Or not.
Ooh.
Oh,
Still can't fail a skill check. So if someone's going to observe you, they have to roll a perception of 11 or lower.
That's true.
Or is everyone back at the carriage, or is everyone just gone off on their own?
The 4 people
No,
have gone
no,
off,
they're-
and
Yeah, they're in the town.
yeah, you,
we're-
Flick, and Karia are still back at the wagon, pitching the tent.
Alright.
Grim, you joke about that, but you don't know how right you are in some respects.
Karia, we need more throw up on this spot to make it thaw out.
Narcy. So yeah, anything from anybody else? Bark has already decided that he wants to fade into the background. Mallory, Seren, Aiko.
No, this kind of, I guess we go.
continue. on.
We don't have it. Oh, do I have any spells for anything that's useful for this? Hold on. No, not yet. At least not useful yet.
Disguise self. Disguise yourself as a vampire aristocrat. Come to be an angel investor in this town.
I don't have that skill. Sorry, unfortunately. But it is something that could potentially help me nonetheless.
Yeah. Mallory, anything?
I'm not entirely sure what we're here for again.
Debt
We're
collection.
just resting and debt
Well, that-
collection.
also, yes, rest.
That's, yeah.
Primary long-term goal is debt collection. Short-term goal is not dying.
Yeah, that's not in this town though, from what I'm
No,
assuming.
this is the town you were aiming for.
Oh, this is the town. Okay, I
Yep,
gotta.
Sergey said as
that.
much. This is your objective.
So we're supposed to be here.
Yes.
What were we supposed to be here for?
Debt
The
collection.
debt collection.
Oh, and we have
Oh,
like
fun
the
in campaign so far. Yes.
Mhm.
and we have a profile on the people, right?
Yes, you do.
Yes.
Well, Mallory is gonna try and track these people
Ooh.
Alone.
alone.
Are
Alone?
you?
If
No,
anyone else has different ideas, then Mallory's just gonna leave.
You don't want to rest for the night. Get some.
Mallory, weirdly enough, is one of the only people unscathed after that fight.
That's
Yeah.
true, but the rest of
I
us
was-
are not. And if you,
I
yeah,
was-
it's fine, Mallory. You do
Yeah,
you.
I was pretty unscathed.
Grim-
Just cold.
Grim, you have a strange fascination with villages made of mimics. Why do you continue to insist on this?
Because
Don't give Rami ideas for the
No,
love of
he's
God.
pitched this idea to me like 4 different times at this point.
Yeah.
It's
Grim just loves mimics.
he likes
I
mimics.
also love
He loves the fact that in 3.5 and Pathfinder there is in fact a creature that is a colony of mimics that moves from place to place, disguising itself as a town.
Yep.
But yeah, I also got out of that fight unscathed, essentially.
True. Yeah. Mallory, how would you like to start with tracking these people down?
Well,
Didn't think that far ahead now, did you?
no, I thought, I thought,
Head empty, no thought.
because I will do the basic thing first, and so everybody here, like every person in this village pretty much is in their homes, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
I will find a house to knock at. Wait, are there no people like in the back streets or like
Nope.
no homeless?
Nope. This town
Kissed.
does not seem like it's big enough to have homeless.
Oh well. Then yeah, I'll knock onto a door and try out my luck there.
Okay. All right. Mallory wants to try his luck at chatting up some people in the town. That sounds like roughly the same what do you call it? Objective that the others had.
Oh.
So, I mean, at the very least, it sounded like it because but with different objectives. You want to track these people. Eiko wants to get acquainted with the folks here and potentially secure a safe place to sleep. Or so I understand it. Right. Mallory, I'm going to roll something real quick. See which results you might end up with. Eiko and Seren, and by extension, Vark. I'll roll something separate for you as well. Let's see what you end up with, because I'm guessing you guys are just going door to door knocking.
Essentially, I guess, yeah.
Okay. Quick.
To you, Sierra, isn't it like almost night as
Yeah.
well?
Yep, it's getting pretty dark.
Yeah, so
Okay. That's true. That's right.
Okay, yeah.
something else say to you, Rami, real quick, because even if you don't get a house, at least if you can get the locals to at least mention us, and if they know that we're here, so they don't wake up in the morning. Who the fuck are you? Where did you come from?
Yeah.
That's a good start.
Introductions, get them out of the way, that kind of thing. So, we'll go with the group first, and then Mallory will be second.
Sounds good.
Ta-da. Da-da-da. Something to upload, and there we go. So to the first group, to Siren, Eiko, and Vark, or specifically Eiko and Siren in this case. You go up to one of the few houses with a light inside. So far, from what you've been able to count, it's something about just coming up to a dozen of those. Actually, not even a dozen, more like 7 or 8. You pick one at random, and then knock on the door.
No,
And for
no.
waiting even about a minute, and no response.
No response, huh?
Was this one of the houses with light on the
Yes.
inside? Any movement in the light, flickering?
You gonna kind of lean to the side, look in the window?
No.
Not that you see. Would you like to give me a perception check?
Absolutely. Well, maybe inspiration will save me. 17.
Hey, nice. What's your AC again?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I love those questions.
If it is flat-footed, I assume 16.
Excellent. A crossbow bolt whizzes past your cheek as you lean in. Thankfully, you're not flat-footed because you see just in time what looks to be a half-blind, one-legged man with a beard that goes about down to his belly, leaning over the ruined remains of a lounge seat with his crossbow propped up. He seemed to have been waiting for you to poke your head in the window, and then took a pot shot at you, failing to hit.
What
Oh
the
no!
fuck?
Get the fuck off my lawn!
It's a
Oh my
veteran.
God.
Oh no! Oh no! Who here has played?
Fuck off of my village!
Salem? Who here has played Town of Salem?
That's the veteran, yes.
Yeah, it's a it's a literal.
Haven't you bastards taken enough from us? Fuck off!
It's a homesteader.
Wait! What's going on? We don't know what.
You hear the
Stay,
sound of
go.
you hear the sound of a crossbow string tensing once more. Vark, you can see him pulling back the string, like really struggling with it. With especially considering like one of his hands is missing two fingers, the pinky and the ring finger. That he is.
Okay. Can I peer? Can I go? Can I lean up and look into the window and cast a spell on him?
Siren got banished. 1 second.
I got her. Oh, that's the wrong one.
Someone.
There you go. Welcome back.
Can I get?
Oh,
Can I attempt
Hi.
to cast a spell?
Hello.
Would you like to cast? Oh, that's a different PNG. Very cute.
I know.
wait, did it change?
For Mallory, it did. Yes.
Oh, okay.
It is.
I see.
It is Maui.
Mallory. You wouldn't shoot a kid, would you? I absolutely would.
You won't shoot
Yeah.
a child blood, would you?
Yes.
So spell casting.
What would you like to cast?
Charm person. Can I? Your silence. Your silence is terrifying.
So what happened when I missed?
Oh yeah, they
Um,
start shooting.
Vark went to poke his head into the building because when Aiko knocked, there was no response. Vark went to poke his head in. And seeing just the slightest trace of movement with Vark's not very good stealth roll, but with the bonuses of concealment, thanks to the darkness, because the light inside isn't very bright. You can see it's just a single, we call it a rush, which for those who don't know, a rush light is just what's basically a cat's tail that you pluck off from the side of a pond, covered in animal tallow. It burns low and slow, and it is very dim, but it usually lasts somewhere like an hour, and it can. It was what people used like before like you had more modern lighting, before you had like gas lamps and stuff like that. Because people didn't have torches indoor. Torches would like burn down your house if you had them inside.
That right?
Yeah.
Charm person.
I mean, I can public roll, and you should be able to see it.
Yeah, 1 second.
Doesn't that let them know that you've charmed them, though?
Listen, does it matter right now?
1 second. This one specifically, it's not the same as the 5e Friends cantrip, which does that. Is this calling out? Sorry, it doesn't do that. He will get a bonus to this, though.
That's fine. It's better than nothing, because right now, does anyone else think they can stop a crazy veteran who is on it wants blood?
Yes.
I could
by
put it to
talking.
sleep.
Do you think he's willing to
Or
talk?
by talking.
Do you think he's willing to, considering the fact that
I don't know. You could sense motive on him.
Can I do that?
You absolutely can.
I cast charm.
Okay.
I cast charm.
All right. Well, then
Well,
the charm just if the charm just goes off, I'm not gonna sense motive because there's
little point. Let's see what his will save has to say about that. Ha! No, he's too angry at you.
Worth a shot.
As you peek through the window as he's busy rearming his crossbow to then cast the spell at him, it slides off his off his geriatric, curmudgeonly old mind, slipping off like soap on a window pane.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Vark is going to step out into the open, basically standing in front of the window in open view now, holding his hands up.
He now has the crossbow trained on
You're
you with
also
fresh
better
bolts
at it.
on it.
The only good thing about that charm is that you noticed. Whoops.
You dodged the first one. I won't mess with the second. You have 2 seconds to state your business.
We are travelers passing by. We wanted to ask for shelter. We are willing to prove ourselves.
Give me a diplomacy.
Can I help him with that?
You may.
Diplomacy?
Please.
Me
beg
too. Diplomacy's where
I'll say, please, sir, we mean you no harm. So I'll
I
help
meet
him
him
with that.
harm. Proceeds to shoot.
Holo jumps from the shadows.
So who Vark's performing his diplomacy roll? So we roll to help, right?
You can. You roll your own diplomacy. If you roll high, yeah.
Trench gun.
If only he would love one of those. Anyway, you roll your own diplomacy. If you roll high enough, it gives him a bonus.
Okay. Aside from the assistance, any penalties, bonuses?
Well, he is currently hostile to you, so the DC is higher.
Fair.
Besides that, no bonuses or penalties.
All right. Let me check one thing really quick.
I love how Aiko rolls really well for her diplomacy, despite being the one who just tried to mind control him.
Listen. It was a mind control. I was literally going to do. Listen.
To quote the spell,
you.
the spell does not enable you to control the charm person as if they were monk, but it proceeds your words and actions in the most favorable way.
Yes, they make you see as friendly. So what I was going to do was, once it calmed him down enough, go, listen, I just want to talk and dispel it. Just so there's enough moment to where he doesn't fire at us.
So,
what am I looking up? Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, I can do it on Epic. It's just for select for select checks. For select skills, it's free.
Mm.
Okay.
Wow.
Alright, and then the inspiration, which costs me an actual point, for a total of 32.
Beautiful.
32.
And that's with a extra +2 from Eiko.
That is with it already.
Okay, so, Siren, you try and interject, trying to calm down, but it comes out a little too quick, and it comes out a little jumbled. In your panic, or at least your rush to try and calm the man down, your words come out in a bit of a tumble out of your mouth. Eiko, I want to say, as calm and as steady paced as she tends to be, this comes in handy this time. As she states, to give you guys a chance, and listen. And Vark, with that bonus, with a quite a good roll, what do you say?
I apologize for peering into your abode, and I promise not to enter or move any closer. We are simply looking for shelter for the night, as well as wondering about the state of this town.
He, for a good moment, his good eye. Actually, I should share the image.
Oh lord.
Oh boy.
As he's still leaning on the tattered seat, crossbow perched across its back, his one good eye staring at you over the bolt that you are staring down. He slowly pulls himself off the chair, but does not take his aim off. As he slowly, you see one foot sort of dragging behind the other, as he gets just a little bit closer to the window. Not within, like, grabbing distance, but I'd say within about 10-15 feet. Slightly lowers the crossbow and turns his head so that his good eye can get a good look at you. Seems to appraise you, tilting his head back a bit, as if to get a measure of you.
I greet you. My name is Vark. I am beloved.
Beloved, eh? Shit, you really don't have any idea. Picked a fine time to come to our town. An even better time to come knocking at my door. Did this look like an inn? Fool children.
May I say something? She says, obviously.
Not stopping you. If I wanted you to stop talking, I'd put a crossbow bolt in your throat. That wouldn't be very hospitable, would it? Speak your piece.
We may not be here. We're not here truly looking for an inn per se. Just more, trying to get trying to get the feel for the village, because we're currently have a camp out there, and well, I think it would be better to she starts to kind of trail off a bit, to let people be known, let it be known that we're there, so we don't get attacked like now when people wake up in the morning. Basically, we're here, no attack us.
It's a sensible enough choice, I suppose, that you could have picked perhaps a better time, though.
We just got back. We just traveled far from fighting a wyvern, actually. So we have very wounded compatriots.
Did any of you get poisoned?
A few of them did.
Bloody hell. Okay. Fine. I'm neither village elder nor chieftain of this town. At the very least, it's not in our tradition to turn away those who have been ravaged by the wastes outside. If none of you are dead by now, the poison will have run its course at the very least, even if it leaves you all withered wrecks. Oh, by the way, Vera, or Mark, congratulations. The man's attitude has softened to being indifferent to you all.
I got shower again. I'm kidding.
Shut up.
I'm kidding.
I'm not even there, but I use my hands.
I'm not even there, but mentally I use my evil eye.
The old man now has the crossbow pointed at the ground as he begins to slowly unstring it. Or, well, untense it first and then unstring it. Making me look like a damn fool. There's not much I can do for your friends if they've been poisoned, but if they're alive, all they'll need is a few days of rest, hopefully. Only worst thing you could possibly do is sleep out there. Whatever will come towards our borders. I highly advise you come into the village, not stay out there. There's no telling what'll come up.
Do you have a place where we could set up? Or
Me?
A place where...
Heavens, no. Somebody else? Perhaps.
Given the state of your town, I do not...
Well, as far as I'm concerned, so long as you don't make a mess of the place, you're free to squat in any of the buildings here. Whether or not they'll keep you warm is another matter.
Very well.
I see. Thank you very much.
Understandable.
Come by again sometime in the morning. If you got any more questions? Worst I can do is leave you with no knowledge. Children, I swear.
Calming down a bit, will go. Let out a little sigh and go. Take a deep breath. Thank you very much for your kindness. Sorry for my stammering a little bit earlier. First fighting a wyvern and then nearly having one of my compatriots get hit with a crossbow bolt. Really put me on nerves end. So now that that's over a bit.
I don't think I didn't notice you trying to charm me there, girl. That's not my first time I've been hit with a spell.
Damn.
I understand the gut reaction to do so, but I'd avoid it in the future unless you're... Well, I suppose you were really in peril. Were I not currently half crippled, I might have had half a mind to run you through. But as I am right now, I'd have presented less of a threat to you than even a wolf.
And I'm very sorry for that. I truly have.
We are protecting ourselves.
As you should.
And as you should. I do not blame you for being careful and paranoid.
As we are out here, we are as much prey to the laws of nature as anybody else, and is what we live by. I apologize for striking at you, but given the current circumstances, which I hopefully can explain to you further in the morning, at a reasonable hour, will hopefully elucidate you as to why exactly I was so... or why the rest of us, I should warn you, would be so hasty to make a judgment.
Understandable. May I just ask before we be on our way, if you awake before us and people start asking, can you at least...
I'll pass the word around, don't you worry.
I appreciate it very much.
Word circulates quickly in a place like this.
He turns to the gang and says, well, with that eventful happening, I think it'll probably be best if we be on our way already, judging by the situation surrounding us.
Best you should. Also, quickly move into the town. Get a wall between you and whatever's out there.
Turn around, nod, and bow.
Everyone realizing that a good portion of the party's outside of the walls.
Yeah, which is like he wants to hurry now.
Yeah. Siren and Bark, anything else you'd like to do as parting words?
I guess Siren will just say, I'm very sorry for everything that's happened.
Save the apologies for somebody that's
She'll just leave.
more polite.
I'm sorry for wasting your crossbow bolt. I have a spare blanket. Would you like to have it?
Raises a eyebrow at your offer.
Yeah.
Did I mention I'm Vark, and I'm rather beloved?
Perhaps bring it by in the morning.
You would need it now rather than later, yes?
I'm perfectly fine. I've got enough furs to last me.
Very well.
He then shuts the slats on his window.
Shut up, Grim. But yeah, Vark also leaves.
Nice.
Listen, I swear I'm not evil. I charmed out of defensiveness.
I don't know. You seem
I-
pretty evil.
I get the intent. You were trying to help, but not the best way to do that.
You're not wrong.
Pretty sus.
Reflexive mind control.
Reflective pacification, as I call it.
Okay.
Looks as evil. No, I'm kidding.
Are you gonna follow that pacification up with some re-education?
No. Listen, I know the stigma behind is it illusion? Not, is it
Enchantment.
illusion or enchantment magic? Sorry, I know the stigma behind enchantment magic. I agree with the stigma behind enchantment magic. Doesn't mean that it's all bad. Doesn't mean it can't be used in good situations. Just it never really is, truthfully. Unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Next we go to Mallory.
Yes.
Hello, friend. You ready to make
Hello,
a friend?
Yes.
Excellent.
Relations set up.
So, picking your house at random, splitting off from the group, you decide to knock. As a polite person does. Or do you?
Mm-hmm. I do. I knock.
Ah, such civility. Will it be rewarded with a crossbow bolt, or words? Or perhaps words that hurt like crossbow bolts? Who knows? You knock. After about 10 seconds, you hear heavy footsteps. Thump, thump, crump, crump. And the
The
creaking
same
of...
guy bursting through the door with a crossbow.
Motherfucker! Get off my fucking lawn!
Turns out it's a changeling.
No,
They're all
it's
the
just an
same
entire
guy.
villets of quadruplets or
Turns
like
out this
quintuplets.
turns out this
Plumes
entire
are very
village-
impressive. Very proud.
entire village is actually a mimic, and these are just the. No, I'm kidding.
Lures, yes. So, heavy footsteps and creaking boards portray what sound like someone who's hefty. And then the door pulls open. And how tall is Mallory again?
Without heels or with heels?
Without.
Without heels, he is what's it?
I doubt he's wearing.
5'9".
I'm doubting he's wearing hiking heels.
No, but on standard he just wears high heels with some insoles.
Oh, you said 5'8"?
Cushioned inserts, I mean.
Hmm.
He's 5'9" without any shoe wear.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So someone who's roughly 2 or 3 inches taller than you, a good bit wider than you, as you are fairly lean in comparison, is a rust-red individual wrapped up in what looks to be thick burlap canvas and furs in the approximation of some very hefty winter wear. What would it be? Knowledge, nature? If you don't already know what this person is.
Wait, is this a tiefling?
No.
Oh, okay. Knowledge, nature.
I have an idea what this boy or person is.
A 24.
Recognize the person before you, now speaking to you in what seems to be the deep baritone of a large woman. A hobgoblin.
Oh!
As she sees you standing on her doorstep, perhaps with your best door-to-door salesman smile, leaning on the door, which creaks and sags a little bit under her weight, as she then eyes you up and down with her almost luminescent green eyes, and then says, "You're a bit far from home."
You could say that again.
Can I help you? It was a bit late to
Yes,
come calling.
I understand that. However, the type of business that I arrived at the village to do is best done as quickly as possible.
It's right about this time, Mallory, that you hear shouting in the distance.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Is it the...
And
Yeah.
it sounds like an angry old man, which which the hobgoblin woman kind of rolls her eyes and says, "That's the old coot going off again. I don't suppose you came here with friends."
Well, I wouldn't call them friends, more like,
Whatever they are.
contract mates.
What your contract mates, you might want to check on them a little bit after this to make sure they have all their eyes left. He tends to aim for the face.
Well, I wouldn't say they've lost any, I wouldn't say they haven't lost anything already.
I see. Your friends. So, you've come here, calling at this hour, for what purpose exactly? Because you don't exactly seem like you're a missionary.
No, I tend to remain in one place if I am able, but currently that's not the case. I'm searching for a few people, actually.
Her eyes narrow a little bit at that and says, "Who exactly?"
Oh no.
Would I have like a small small note or something that describes the people that we're looking for?
I mean, there's a description that Bark got from Stanislav, which he then passed on to you guys.
Then I will just repeat that description.
So, it was a misfit group of people, bannered and gathered around one individual in particular, an older hobgoblin man who gathered them all under his banner and brought them off for brighter prospects and a place of their own, far away from judgment and bigotry and all that good stuff. And upon describing this, Vera, what was the name I gave the guy again? You have that noted down?
One moment, let me open my notes.
Don't have the exact notes open in front of me at the moment. Juggling a couple things.
Roscoe.
Roscoe, right. So, you mentioned the name Roscoe, the leader of the people who came out here to establish this little haven of the misbegotten and the derelict. To which she says, She rolls her jaw a couple times, as if like physically chewing on the thought. Get lost. Slams the door in your face.
Okay, not like that name here.
Which name was it?
Roscoe. The specific
Roscoe.
guy
Oh,
you're coming
lovely.
after here.
I see.
Well, he just knock on the door again.
Oh no.
There's a good 20 seconds. Then you physically hear the sigh coming from the other side of the door. As the door then slowly opens again. This time seems to stick a little bit before, with a yank, the door comes open again. You're working for the vampires, aren't you?
Of course.
Yeah, I thought so. Most people aren't that persistent. So
I
why
take it
exactly are you
he's-
here to bother my dad like the rest?
Well, it seems
Oh.
like your father has broken a contract with the vampires. Something they don't look too kindly upon.
He broke nothing. He owed them money. We don't have the money to give them. You can't pay a debt if you got nothing to pay it with. They sent us here, said, oh, you got all those rich opportunities. Yeah, look at it all around us. We're down to about a fourth of what we once had. We got none of the tools to to take advantage of the landscape around us, and we're constantly attacked by something we can't even fucking see. Tell your vampire masters, go fuck themselves. Thank you and kindly. Maybe next
Make
time you
sure to
choose
tell
a
them that.
maybe next time you choose a better employer.
Say, about those invisible things. What are you talking about?
We stopped going outside. We stopped going outside at night because every single time we did, we lost people, and every time we'd come out in the morning, we'd see trackless damage, no footprints, no paw prints. Buildings would be damaged every single night. It wasn't even a lot, but eventually over time it became too much to keep up with. People would disappear soundlessly into the night. And eventually it got to my dad too. Eventually we just stopped going out. And now we're in this corner where slowly everything, we're moving inwards to the few good buildings that still stand, and even those are slowly getting worn down. Pretty soon we're going to have to leave. We don't even have the people anymore to keep this place running. My dad's dream is dead. No thanks to your employers.
That
If you don't-
sounds very...
If you don't mind, give me quite enough to think about tonight. Good night. This time she much more gently closes the door.
Mallory would take a small moment to process the information. And then, what's it? Let me see if I have anything in my inventory.
Do you ever just get the idea that we're the baddies?
Considering who we partnered
we
with,
the baddies?
Karia's been saying that since the beginning.
Mallory would just whip out a small piece of paper and write on it, "Thank you for your time," and then just slip it under the under the door before leaving. And he would just meet up with the with Syrian and the others. That is what
Alright.
he will do.
Okay. You slide the note under the door, and you hear a little bit of a like you do when paper is picked up and it bent. And then another sigh on the other side of the door before you hear heavy footsteps fading away from the door. And then you go join up with the rest.
As Mallory comes back, Siren will say, "Oh, hello there. Did you find what you were looking for, Mallory?"
The people we were looking for likely were already gotten to by creatures that I find too tedious to brawl with. So we ought to just move in to the
Ah, I see. Hmm.
Could you elaborate?
invisible sort. There isn't really much we can go off of, aside from the fact that they leave no trace. We can't see them, and they come out at night.
They only
sorry
come
to
out at night,
interject real quick.
sometimes. Also, Vark,
Sometimes.
Vark, a thing that brings to mind is that when you were inspecting, there was a very now conspicuous absence of any sort of tracks in the snow or dirt.
Okay.
Could I, could I attempt that perception that Vark attempted earlier in regards to, like, specifically making out markings left behind? There's no tracks, but other markings.
Go for it.
In the interest, while that's going on, in the interest of time constraints, I think we should I would like to try to get everyone to rush back towards the main camp.
Yeah, we should be wrapping up session soon, so that would be a thing to move towards. But yes, you can absolutely make that perception check if you wish.
I
Okay,
think we
21.
should go gather everyone because something danger at night.
Yes.
Yeah. So, while Siren and Vark and Mallory are speaking about this, Aiko rushes back to the others and makes certain to them in no small terms that it's been made clear by the locals here that staying outside the village is probably pretty dangerous.
Let me make it clear and simple, alright? Night bad, people die, we go inside.
Meanwhile, me and Karya and Flicker just dead at the camp. Just
They're gone.
That's not
Lying
right.
face down.
There's
in the
nothing
snow.
left.
You
Go,
were
go back. Go back to the cart. The cart's gone.
Yeah, we left.
Well,
Only the horses
my
are
turn.
left.
Is it? Huh? Well,
Oh,
my
thank
turn.
goodness Marvel's
Disappears.
still alive.
No, we ate them.
No, not Esmeralda.
Morella ate you. He has canine teeth. Anyway, yeah. So it's made they made clear to you guys in no uncertain terms that it's ill-advised, according to the locals, to stay outside the town limits.
Outside bad. Inside village.
Less,
Safer.
less bad.
now, what if I stay
Karya
put in
having,
the
Karya having nailed in the last stake into the tent, looks at the tent and goes, "I'm not taking it down," and then walks into the village.
This is like the
Very
second
fair.
time.
Yep. I'm
This
sorry.
keeps fucking
His
happening.
fucking his hands are numb from having to hammer through the frozen rocky dirt.
I am paralyzed.
Fuck!
I'm still sick from wyvern poison. I have a hole in my sternum, and I still sat out here and nailed this in. I'm not picking it back up.
Do you want to hear?
Well,
Do you want to know something? Jesus Christ, I can't speak anymore. Do you want to know something funny?
I do.
Sure.
I have an actual alchemical item that is specifically made to defrost ground for this purpose.
Thank
Mark
you.
is getting left behind.
I heard the tapping.
Uh-huh.
keeps
Thank you.
happening.
And you chose to not tell us this. You told.
I'm not setting this tent up again. There is so much that I can do. This is. God damn it.
And you just now decided to tell us this, Bark? Yeah.
Did he tell you? I think he just said that out of
Yes.
character.
Yeah, he
Out
did.
of character, definitely. I'm sorry if that was
Just
That was
clear.
fair.
just fucking
Vark.
Vark off to the corner, just kind of like looking side eye, just not saying anything.
I
Yeah.
Just
I
looks
kind
at the
of
item
forgot
and
about
says, "Oh."
something, guys.
Me and Matt beating the shit out of Bark.
Detail.
Anyways, yeah, no, we'll head inside. But so, are we going? Where exactly are we going? Are we staying with the old guy? I don't think we're staying.
No,
with
the old guy made it very clear that he's not taking guests. He said you guys can
Yeah, I
shack up
just-
either wherever people will accept
Yeah,
you
we-
or any of the abandoned houses.
I was about to say,
Abandoned
finding an
house.
abandoned house. We have, funny enough, we might be able to do some light provisions on one of the abandoned houses before nightfall comes because we have materials.
I thought it was already nightfall.
Well, it's getting there.
It's dark.
No, I'm ending it all now. Bye. Sure.
Jumps into the river.
Also-
Listen,
Did I
We'll-
get anything?
we'll
from
get
that
you a new
perception roll?
tent.
Yes. Let me get to that. As they quarrel and bicker about where to stay for the night, Siren, you just have to have another look at the damage done to the village. Especially in some of the places that look less like they were done by animals and more by probably humanoids, as pointed out by Vark. Do you have a knife on you? You do have a sickle. But do you have a knife?
Let's see. No, I do not.
Sickle will still do.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
I could always ask for someone for a knife.
do the whole "hey, let me borrow your knife" thing for a second. Regardless,
Actually, in fact, I'll do that. I'll turn to the people that are with me, this group that came out here, and ask, do any of you have a knife or a dagger?
Vark pulls out his wyvern slaying dagger.
called the Wyvern
Oh.
Claw.
Oh, is it named now?
It might as well be. Huh?
By the might of a name, it gains a +1 to hit wyverns.
I was gonna say, you could leave it in like the wyvern's poison gland for a little bit if you could just surgically put it in there, let it soak.
There's weirder way. There's less likely weirder ways to imbue a weapon with special properties. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you managed to bum a knife off somebody for a second, and looking at some of the damage on the buildings, something catches your eye in the last bits of the evening light. Something glitters in the splintered wooden remains of one of the houses. With the knife, dig in there a little bit, and you pop something loose. In this case, I doubt you have anything that has to do knowledge or craft that would be associated.
Is it gun related?
No.
Damn it.
Would it have been engineering?
Why? I was going to say, why would you want it to be? Do you even know what a gun is? What?
Mallory has a basic idea of what a gun is, as opposed to most of the people
true.
here.
I guess you would.
Do I?
He's nobility, so if anybody here would know what a gun is, he would.
That makes sense.
Right? Yeah. No, that's knowledge skills aren't nearly as hyper specific as in 3.5. Thank God for Pathfinder simplifying things enough. Siren, could you give me a knowledge nature?
Yeah.
That's enough, actually. Because a 10 gives you basic knowledge on something. And having grown up in a small village, in a watery area, fairly watery, you know enough about this. to be able to ascertain roughly what this is. Not exactly what it is. But this stuff looks to be crystalline. Stone, even. It's a sliver of something rigid, sharp, brittle. So, what comes to mind are perhaps sharpened bits of obsidian or flint. They tend to break off in wounds and in structures and objects. If an object made of that is smashed against one, or cuts into it, or chops into it, it tends to leave behind little bits of little shards, which is actually the secret to how they keep themselves sharp. It maintains that razor thin edge because little bits break off. Just they're very brittle and they break after completely after a few uses. So whatever attacked here presumably was using some primitive flint or obsidian weaponry.
Ooh, I think CS attacks. I think
I'll use the knife to carve out some of these shards and place them in my pouch.
Sure enough, a lot of the hacks and rents at about head or chest height have a 50-50 chance of having some of these in there.
Mm-hmm. And actually, with one of them, I'll just grab a shard in my hand and I'll go back over to Vark to hand him back the knife and show him the shard and ask, Vark, do you have any idea what this is? It seems to be embedded in the buildings.
You do at one point nick yourself on one of them because of how terribly sharp they are. It's like picking up little shards of glass. Mm-hmm. You prick yourself. It's like a droplet of blood comes out, but it's nothing too severe.
Did you say obsidian yet?
Well, after that, I'll just grab a handkerchief to hold it.
You're handling what's basically natural glass barehanded. So
yeah. So, yeah. So it is obsidian.
May I make a check?
Yes, you may.
Nature, I assume.
Yes.
And the inspiration for 19.
For 19. Yeah, sure enough, this is flint, specifically. Often found in riverbeds and in places with quick flowing water that wear down rocks, specifically flint, it renders it into usable, malleable chunks of sharp, self-honing earthenware. Commonly used by less advanced tribes. This is an easily procurable, easy to sharpen thing that can be quickly secured into a stick or wooden post to be used as a weapon or a tool.
Well, it's supposed to be flintstone.
Oh, yabba dabba do.
Cool. Right? Yes. Most commonly found among riverbeds. Perhaps we should investigate. However, where did you say you found this?
I was just looking around at traces and I found some in some remains of a house in the wood. I'm bringing some along with me. You can have this piece. I wanted to show the others, perhaps. You being a more alchemical person, and perhaps some of the other alchemist type people we have in our party could find better uses for them.
From this piece that she brought back, can I discern if it was part of a larger piece?
Oh, for sure. This is a shard of something bigger. Presumably, it broke off upon striking the structure of the house.
To specify my question, can I tell if it was part of let's say an improvised, like a flint axe, or was it an arrowhead?
Give me a. You don't have a craft. You don't have a craft that would fit with that.
I only have craft alchemy.
Right.
Can I look at it?
You could. You have a craft that
I'm
would fit.
passing it around. Absolutely.
Alright, yeah, I've. Oh, got 20.
Craft weapon works. Yeah, there is a subtle difference to how these pieces would shape themselves. If they came off with something bigger that would be used like an axe or spearhead, as opposed to an arrowhead. Sometimes it would be hard to tell the difference, especially if it's just broken off. One broken piece looks like any other broken piece, especially to a layman's eye. But to your best approximation, this was, with the break pattern and the way it is shaped, you'd have to assume this was used to strike rather than what it became lodged in at some point. It didn't pierce, it hit.
This piece of flint looks like it was used to hit things. Not really meant for piercing, but more just bludgeoning against a sharp object. Bludgeoning with this sharp edge.
Grim redeemed the self-care, so untrimp yourselves.
Oh, good.
So yes,
I'm gonna shrimp harder now.
while all of this is happening, the wagon is slowly being moved in with the rest, leaving behind the tent.
Okay.
Holo's gonna look back at the
Bye,
tent
tent.
and say, I used 20 gold pieces on that. Oh well.
Y'all spent way too much money while you were in the town. We still need to have a talk about your finances, but that's not the point. Anyways, we'll get it later if it's
My
alive.
finances are my finances.
Your finances are great, but
Fucking-
you don't know how to handle them. Anyways.
Holo is desperately trying to go to get the trying to get the session to be more intense.
What do you mean?
Intense.
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 I roll to attack the DM.
I roll to die.
Yeah, the that roll is going to first require something in the form of paying for a plane ticket to get over here.
All right, I'm on it.
I roll to
Good luck with
speed.
that.
The plane ticket, right? Me wrong.
Someone's taking a vacation. Anyway, so
I roll to spin.
so the group is making their way in. Yes. Yeah. The group is now mostly moved in. I'm guessing you guys are probably eyeing up one of the abandoned houses to stay in.
Yes. At least I am.
I'd say for the sake of brevity.
Most stable one.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, stable is a relative term in this case because the ones not being lived in, for the most part, have kind of fallen apart. This one here looks like it's serviceable. It's got rooms in it, at least where the walls are intact. You can stay in, even if the outer facade is somewhat damaged and the windows are no longer usable. There's some inner rooms that are usable, and I'll say for the sake of brevity, you guys pull up the cart alongside it, stable the horses, because this seems to be a typical wagon station area. There's equipment for that, and an infrastructure for it. Move yourselves in, and bed down for the night. For those of you...
Question is, do we build a fire here at all to keep ourselves warm? And if so,
There's a
how
fire.
do we build it without burning down the house?
There's a fireplace.
I wasn't sure if the fireplace was still in decent shape or if it collapsed.
Really, we just need a few rocks.
Well, you're further into the well, there's the whole thing of this structure being made out of wood. You're further into the town, and the further closer you get into this cluster of buildings, the less damaged things get. The less weather worn they seem to be. So yeah.
Okay.
We'll say you guys.
As we bed down, I'd like to, Siren would do a small prayer before bed, and ask Miluna for a vision as to what could have attacked this town. Whether or not that vision comes, entirely up to her, of course, but worth a shot.
And when and if that should happen, will happen next session. As this is where I'm going to call it. You guys will get 8 hours of rest. So to cover how resting works in Pathfinder, you recover HP equal to your Constitution modifier, to a minimum of 1, multiplied by your level. So con mod times level.
That's interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Do I heal my Constitution damage?
Get to that
1
next.
point.
You regain you lose any fatigue you had. So any fatigue that had been building up is now gone. You guys are rested. And yeah. And for those of you with ability damage, you regain 1 point of Constitution.
Alright.
If you get in the following days, if you manage to get 24 hours of solid rest, that is no intense movement, only light activity. So that's 8 hours of bed rest, and the rest of the day has to be no intense workout, no shifting stuff, no exerting yourself, no combat, no nothing. If you get 24 hours, you heal 2 points. Whatever the case, you're gonna need to rest for at least a few days to get back what you lost.
I lost so much.
Poison's nasty in this system.
It is.
I lost a decent chunk too. Damn.
Yeah, poison and disease are way more brutal in Pathfinder.
Imagine being poisoned. Could that be me?
You'll get your
I'll make
chance.
sure next. I'll make sure next time to put you in the way of the Wyvern. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Why would you put little old me? I'm just.
You're just the priestess, am I right? You're supposed to be there to put them in the dirt.
I'm just a little old me shit talking you from the distance. Maybe that's why.
Listen, I'm shit talking out of character. Yeah.
I know.
Oh yeah, no, Grim. I let them know what happens when you zero out. For anything besides Constitution, you effectively get what do you call it? You get paralyzed or comatose. For Constitution, you die.
Also, Lynn had to vanish.
Yeah, I noticed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just as well. The session is done. Thank you all very much for playing. I should let Mallory know, actually, real quick.
I will now poison Karya more.
I'm gonna go ahead and actually make it a what do you call it? A roll announcement. Congrats for surviving perils of the frozen trek. You live to suffer another day. Additionally, you are all now level 2.
Let's go. Level
Huzzah!
Wait.
You guys suffered level drain. Congratulations. No, that's
Wait, what?
you are all now level 4.
I'm level 4.
Huzzah!
Yeah, and Karya is level
That's
3.
terrible.
Yay!
Yay.
Technically, if I had done that, Karya would have actually been the same level anyway. He would have not lost a level. But no, now Karya, you've all advanced a level. So by surviving the perils of the frozen trip, the monsters in your way, and the now having cracked into the beginning of this little arc here that I have laid out before you. Also, potentially, maybe going out and finding out what happened to the other guys, though that is an optional quest at this point. You guys have progressed to your next level.
Guys, Holo can now go outside butt naked and not suffer any ill effects from the cold. Let's go.
What's it called?
No,
Wait,
let me see what I get.
I get a feat.
Yeah, we get another feat, right? No.
Oh no,
No.
Karya does because he hits level 3.
Hooray!
Wait, yeah, no.
I get Julian. If you're curious, I get a hex.
No, I see.
I get a bonus feat. Yay!
The second question to you, Rami.
Mhm.
Do I finally heal that cold damage?
Yes, since you've now had a nice rest.
Yippee! And then HP level up is your hit dice plus half or above plus your con modifier.
Yeah.
So what is my hit dice for a sorcerer? It is a D6.
I do have a lance. I forgot that I gave Karya a lance.
Remy, real quick, what was the one feat you mentioned? For was the
Spring attack.
3
spring attack.
plus 6.
Let's see.
30 HP, baby.
Scroll down.
Spring attack requires.
Hold on.
It does require that you have a base attack bonus of at least 4.
Okay. Your base attack bonus is 3, so I might have to wait for that.
Yeah, you'll be able to get that starting at. What, you're at Swashbuckler, right?
Yes.
Well, at level 4, you have a +4 to base attack bonus. So you would be able to get that.
Sorcerer, so at level 4. I get a
I
second
put
level.
myself as level 4. I'm not sure if it changed anything.
Well, very little
Please stop.
automatically changes about the sheet when you do that.
Oh, okay.
There's very little in Pathfinder that is directly hinging off your level, unlike in 5e where it's like your, what do you call it, your proficiency bonus goes off of that.
Okay.
If you want to do things like your saves and your base attack bonus, you have to alter that yourself.
Okay.
Oh, so I do get. Oh, this is nice. Okay. Alright, I see. At 5th level, I get mounted combat, ride by attack, spirited charge, and other things. That's perfect.
Okay, so I get now
I
then.
get energy resistance.
You don't get any new spell levels, I don't think, Julian. Maybe you get
What?
second levels.
Yeah, no, I get second level spells.
Yeah, he's a full caster, remember? At least now he is.
Oh, yeah, no, that's the thing. I thought he would have already had second level spells by now.
Okay, this is
Dark
gonna be a
Dark
weird
Silver.
question, but since I level up and I have con damage, do I add my maximum con bonus?
You would add it as if you had full con.
I figured as much. I figured
Well,
the
that's right.
game
No,
wouldn't
actually,
fuck me that bad.
yeah, no, it's basically your max health is still deducted due to the con damage, but it will eventually, as you heal, come back up to what you would get.
Cool.
It's yeah. Con bonus is retroactive. If you raise your con in later levels, that raises your total max HP as if you had that all the way through.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Intelligence, on the other hand, you don't retroactively gain skill ranks if you raise your intelligence. But yeah. Anyway, you were saying, Bark? Or Vera?
I wasn't.
Oh no, somebody else?
Yeah, that was me.
All right,
That was
sorry.
me.
Jake, yeah.
Do I have mobility as a thing?
As a feat?
for-
You have dodge?
Yes.
Yeah, you get mobility
Yeah.
as a side thing because of elephant mode.
Oh, okay. And so since my base attack bonus would technically be it would be 4 at
Right.
this
Anyway,
level.
before we bore ourselves to tears a little bit and drag out the end of the stream a little bit, we can work on that together if you guys need help, or you can manage it yourselves if you feel more comfortable doing that. For now, we'll end the stream. That is that. And the party has gone to level 4 now. Total effective level 4. So yeah,
Yay.
thank you very much for coming. Thank you guys for playing. I'll see you around.
Mm-hmm.
I can now
You
have
can.
Oh, now that means Vair.